yeah. Spoilers? Some spoilers, yes. We'll be looking over the leaked tree data stuff for the skills, because it's going to be brought up to me multiple times, and I might as well know ahead of time what they are, because I can't really avoid spoilers as a streamer. It is what it is. Greebs Viraj, Nukes and Mr. Icy Hot, Freezy, waddle on in. How you guys doing? What's up, Glow? Alamos, how you guys doing? Blood, and potatoes. Goobs and Greebs. Feta cheeses. Meme nodes incoming? Probably. Meme nodes. You see where it came from? Is it me? No, I don't know where it came from. Some wrong Prismatic Piccolo is not much leaked. Okay, gotcha, Barrage. The Epic Store? Path of Exile's on the Epic Store? What? It is? Oh, okay. So what? Okay. I was asking for the GG pack. Huh. They released the patch early. Nice. Well done. Well, they got close to the line, I guess. Not all the way to the line, but close. What's the new challenge look like? What do we got here? What are we playing with? Huh. Yep, that's the thing. Okay. Big and bulky. Weird. Other replies. As you may have seen, the Crucible passives have been leaked. I just wanted to mention that what you're seeing is there's not official launch release reveal, so it's not final. Please take everything with a grain of salt, as I still suspect to change. Unless if you message me asking how something from the list works, I won't be able to answer. Please convince the change Viper Strike to be the old threshold jewel. Don't make me tap the sign. Why Epic has an old patch? I don't know. Is there a way that information can be obfuscated from GG pack until launch? Having the mechanical discovery spoiled happens every league to some degree because of the torrent, and I imagine it'd be far more fun finding the stuff in game. Yeah, it would be great if we could. Yeah, I agreed. I agree, it would be very cool. But it is what it is. It is what it is. Well, don't tap the sign. Don't tap the sign. Alright, where was I? Yeah, fair enough, fair enough. Okay. Wait, did it say ruthless or too ruthless? How to do stuff? Yeah. Was because of... Huh. That is, oh, it's got fancy chaos orbs. Oh, okay. That's kind of cool. Great mega trust cultivator Chinese manga that I finished reading. Oh, really? You found a good one? That's good in the right ways. So you got a fancy chaos orb and there's voice lines tied to it. Okay. Yeah, those are kind of... I don't know. It's too busy. Is that the right thing? Like, there's too much stuff going on. I don't know why. It doesn't look super, like, clean. Like, this one still looks clean. I feel like this one loses some detail.
Would you like to try? I'll let you borrow a rod. 22 months. Gimme that Peepo Tub also chat PLS send starters.
Send starters. There's so many of them. Thanks so much, Bits, for the tier 3. Greatly appreciate the 22 months. It's a big sub. Asha, big sub. Yeah, it looks decent in some places. Like, I like the boots, I like the belt, but like this area here, it looks, maybe it's because of the effect. Like waving down, it connects pieces and it like, yeah, I don't know. It looks clean in game. Oh, that's not the full effect one, is it? No, that's one step down. Or no, that's the full effect one. Interesting. Yeah, it looks really messy from this side. The rest of the pieces look clean. But yeah, in terms of like overall what we've seen before, like explosive effects and stuff, that's definitely less than what we're used to. Looks alright though. I'll still get it. No poor legal shit. It looks good, but it looks slightly messy from some angles. Going Burning Arrow. Now Burning Arrow. Okay. What was the challenge reward? I don't remember. Okay. Looks like a very straightforward Burning Arrow. Ah, I see what you're doing. This is the... This Mana Forged arrow? Gotcha. Mana Forged Burning Arrow. Did we get clarification? No. At least I haven't seen it. Is it Horizon? It's not Mana Forged, so okay. Straightforward. Well, I was looking at certain aspects of it like this. I was like, oh, okay, that makes sense. Let's snipe Burning Arrow using mana on the council on mana stacking. Oh, okay. Something that just dawned on me right when I looked at this and I said Mana Forged is you can't count on Elemental Overload for it. Because if you try to go Elemental Overload with Mana Forge, it's only triggering like one in X amount of attacks. So the chances of it being up every single time would be like super low unless you baked in crit. Interesting. Zoph's Nurture, Val Burning Arrow with Snipe. How long does it last? 8 seconds, I believe. Yeah, 8 seconds. Okay. Might have EO uptime, really. Yeah, true. 85% spell suppression. That's not bad. You could arguably make it 100% if you needed to, or mathematically you could go with spell suppression as lucky. Oh no, that's an actual spell suppression node. Oh, that mage band too? Yeah, true. I'm lucky? Oh, up here. Okay. Yeah, I was like, wait, what? I wasn't looking that way. Okay, I mean, fair enough, yeah. 3 million Ignite. As a starting point's not bad, though. Fair enough. I'd say do it. Alright, so that's the Crucible rewards. These are the challenges for Ruthless. With Snipe, yes. Reach level 90. Allocate 100 as Atlas passive points. As a beauty. Defeat 100 rare monsters with Pantheon modifiers. Fully allocate 30 Death 5 Crucible passive skill trees. Complete 30 red tier maps while they have 8 mods. Use the Forge of the Titans while in an area that's level 84. 100 Eldritch Ardors, defeat 100 Witness bosses. And then 4 Ubers. What? Okay. I think Lightning Arrow is good for scaling. I think so. I don't see why Lightning Arrow would be bad. I mean, it might be a little bit difficult in the beginning for some bow setups and stuff, but especially with the Val Lightning Arrow for a bit of burst. Ice Shot is a lot of people excited about it, and Ice Shot and Lightning Arrow probably both usable. 5.5 mana care with Mom, 31 XN. Yeah, that's pretty nuts, Slime. It's possible, it's good. Going Ruthless for the rewards and finding out that challenge. I mean, you'd look at that ahead of time, but that's insane. Ubers on Ruthless. They're really trying to make it so that people do Ubers on Ruthless, aren't they? And I guess with everyone being log in on the fact that it now has a movement skill, it's just that was the problem with Ruthless. The one problem, that the reason no one played. Ruthless only mode. Yeah, I've said my piece on Ruthless. I won't harp on it too much. Fair enough, fair enough. Had fun with it, so I'm thinking about playing coming league. Yeah, do it. Do it, do it, do it. Have a good time. A happy son play. I mean, yeah, maybe. Maybe that's all it really is. Maybe that's all it takes. Oh man, I'm one of those days where I'm like still in the process of waking up. MS Paint, your opinion for Ruthless? Okay, hold on. I can do that. Let's log in at the Path of Exile. Let's go on a character. I'm gonna do one of these, right? Real quick. And then we're gonna not blind my chat. Okay, so here we are. Here's our here's a game in Ruthless mode, right? We're spec'd into Ruthless and we're gaming. Let me resize this by like, I don't know, 80%. All right, so we're Ruthless gamers. And we're ready to game in Ruthless. Right? So first thing we do is we go to the brush tab. We click on our brushes, we grab this one, and we say, okay, we don't want to play with any of this. This stuff is unfair. So Flask, we can't have any of that, right? That's not right. And then this move here, no, we can't have that. That's not fair. And then over here where we have like a full 6-link, we have to like take out a couple of these like that, because that's just unfair as well. Then we go over here and we take this life total that says 4,000. We like line through that and we write with you know, of course red letters because it's life. We write down 3,000 on there because we're top end gamers.
Would you like to try? I'll let you borrow a rod.
I heard ruthless. DRG pause we going gigakad no link heavy strike only.
Hell yeah, Adam, man. That's exactly what we're doing. Thanks so much for the tier 3. Greatly appreciate you destroying your own plebitude for 20 months. And yeah, we're definitely gonna take off RF because yeah, we can't have RF. That's not gonna work. We can't support that. We don't have resistances for that. And then this Atlas passives here. No, we don't have any respec passives because we don't have any Atlas passives to begin with. So that's just not gonna happen. And then I mean, of course, you're not gonna play a mind over matter build in Ruthless. So you just get rid of that right away, right? So you're playing like you got like 300 mana over here. There you go. And then like with my character here, he's wearing a replica Combs Heart. No. We can't wear that. That's not gonna work. So we don't get to play this either. There you go. That's my Ruthless explanation. It's exactly how it feels to play Ruthless. And this is why I don't play Ruthless. I'd like to play the game. A different starter. We'll start Templar brands instead of Elementalist after playing release an Elementalist brand. Blacked out the whole screen. Yeah, true, maybe. Templar brands are meta this league, are they?
Would you like to try? I'll let you borrow a rod.
Feels special, man.
The most specialist of men. Thanks so much for the 23 months, Proto. Appreciate you destroying your own plebitude. Thank you so much. But yeah, I don't know. Oh yeah, and then I'd have to like also like open my ascendancies, right? Because you know, I'm ascended, and so like this isn't right. We can't have this. We can't have any ascension going on. So like instead of like all of this, right? We gotta also make sure that we take off this one because that's unfair as well. Can't have that. Yeah, I'm good.
Would you like to try? I'll let you borrow a rod.
Feet.
Feet. Okay. They're a thing I used to walk with. Very nice. Thank you so much, Lone Sucker, for the 30 months. Appreciate the feet. Oh yeah, true. I'd also have to unspec out of stuff. And yeah, this thread of hope. No, we can't have that anymore. How do you walk? By waddling on my thick cheeks. The truest way of waddling. You can't have a character that's unfair. Alright, let's do some reading. Yeah, I don't know how long or what we're doing today. There's only so much we can do. This build doesn't even work on that softcore. Oh, this one? I mean, fair enough. This one's kind of been broken. Oh, not that one. This one. But, you know. Streaming League Q. I mean, I'll stream it on Friday. But yeah, I don't know how much all stuff we can come up with today to do. And yeah, tomorrow I'll take the night off just to get some sleep. I gotta do my taxes. Did you get those lists? They're on the Reddit. I saw the link when I was in Mathel's chat. Was it hidden somewhere? I don't know. I just saw it on the Reddit. Mathel's chat got linked the thing for it. And I was like, alright, well, I gotta go over it anyway, because if I don't go over it now, it's gonna be asked and talked about anyway. It's gonna be spoiled in chat, so it really doesn't matter. I'll just stare at it here to see what it does. And then there's the Reddit one, which is this one. Someone say taxes? Yeah, I gotta do my taxes. 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 Alright. Let's start at the top. And now we're here at the bottom. What have we got? Effective duration, reduced cooldown, recovery. So these are two-handers and one-handers for tier 3, tier 4. So one-handers can get 20% increased skill effect duration, but 10% reduced cooldown recovery rate. And 40% skill effect duration and 20% reduced cooldown recovery rate. Skill effect duration, but reduced cooldown recovery rate. Was it less crangled? What do you mean? Is this a stream of React? Yes, yes it is. 750k Turkish lira in Turkey. With that much money, you can buy 3 of the same car from Germany. What the hell? Is the other tab? Oh, yeah, no, it's this one. This is just at the top for some reason. Skill effect duration's good. There's a lot of things that like skill effect duration without needing to worry about cooldowns. Pay less taxes. Definitely. That's not a bad one. Comboed with the right stuff, you could use skill effect duration and not care at all about cooldown recovery rate. Or maybe you want something that has more cooldown recovery rate on it. I doubt it, but maybe. Tornado shot and split arrow. Trigger level 20 tornado when you attack with split arrow or tornado shot. Okay. So you could put... Does that let you do like a 6-link tornado and a bow? And then have your main link in your chest piece? And then, like... Does that get supported by passives? Yeah, I don't know. I'd assume so, right? Because it's part of the bow. So it should get the support gems from the weapon? You would recon trigger level 20 when you attack. Oh yeah, maybe. They work like skills on uniques. Okay. It probably has a CD, yeah. Multiple flasks of the same kind? I don't think we've gotten any kind of answer on that, no, but I don't think so. I would not think it does. That's kind of cool. I like that. I like the fact that you could like get a level 20 tornado just baked in whenever you attack. I'm cool with that. Trigger mirror arrow and blink arrow. Trigger level 20 blink arrow when you attack with mirror arrow. Trigger level 20 mirror arrow when you attack with blink arrow. Okay. For those weird meme builds of like multiple arrow bros going to town, you could just blink arrow everywhere and summon mirror arrows behind you, or vice versa. Okay. I like that. That's pretty cool. I could see someone making that work in some way. Means you get 2 6-link on the same weapon. Well, it says when you attack with it. It doesn't mean you have to put it in the same weapon. But I guess you could, yeah. Yeah, wait, no, that does wait, yeah. You're right. It gives both your... Because if you use one, it triggers the other. If you use the other, it triggers the other. So you get, like, both of them as 7 links in your bow. So you could literally use, like, a 1-link version of one to trigger the other. Oh, weird, yeah. Because, yeah, you could use blink arrow to activate your mirror arrows and mirror arrow to activate your blink arrows. So you just have 2 1-links, and then both of these are a 7-link, and then use the other one to trigger the other one. That's so weird. I'm sure someone's gonna come up with a weird way of doing this. This looks cool. I like this one. Cleave and Reeve. Trigger level 20 summon Spectral Wolf on critical strike with Cleave or Reeve. Huh. Gives 8 to Fizz damage to Cleave. It's kind of cool. Oh, do they? Would absolutely end teleporting. Yeah, true. It would go everywhere. There's Void Ascendancies. Oh yeah, they're the forbidden. Or something. Yeah, Flatal Flourish, yeah. Uber forbiddens, yeah. Cleave or Reeve? Dog Tamer build? I mean, Lime's gonna bust it out again, right? The Law of the Wild. Hellion Paw? Can you cleave or reeve with a claw? You can reswing? Yeah, I think so, yeah. I don't think so. No? Damn, okay, so you can't use both. So you'd have to go cleave. Or reeve by itself. And then get boosted. Axes and swords. You can reeve with a claw. So you technically could go double then. Claws, yeah. Reeve works with claws. Double does anything? Oh, probably not, true. And this doesn't say if it's a one-hander or a two-hander. And it also doesn't have a percent chance on it, so I guess it's just always, maybe? Well, these are level 25, though. These are level 20, so lower level. But you could get 6-link them if they're on a two-hander. Is 10? Yeah, that's the max you can have, so it wouldn't help to have more of them. Monster Strike was Pog. Yeah, that's true. It would be a 7-link wolf. Because it would be... The wolves would be in the weapon. And then you'd have your main attack in your chest piece. If you're a summoner, you might not even need both, but maybe. Nice, okay. I mean, yeah. Puts Cleaver Reeve on the table as like a weird spectral wolf summon build. We don't know if it's affected by gems, but this says the way that trigger usually works is it becomes baked into the item and it does get affected by it. Our skill gems are affected by the tree? Yeah. They just said they work like skills on uniques. Okay, then yeah, you should be able to bake it in. It should be baked into the item itself, and then you can support it, which is awesome. Oh god, I just read the next one. That's just gonna induce puke. Trigger level 20 body swap when you explode a corpse with the detonate dead. Good gracious. That is just gonna be... Oh, that is like Flicker Strike on crack. Last number 1 looks dope. I'll get there soon. Dude, so every time you use DD, you're gonna body swap and... Was it correct? That just sounds like absolute mayhem. I might have to build this if I can get my hands on it. Heard your name. Oh, that sounds nutty. DD, explode a corpse, swap to its target. Level 20, Claydrill Cascade and Ice Nova. Okay. Cockbow DD. Oh yeah, true. Cast on oh my god. That is gonna be nutty. I'm gonna have to make that. It depends on what this is on. Trigger level 20 Ice Nova from the final burst location of Glacial Cascade when you cast. Oh. Trigger level 20 Ice Nova from the final burst location of Glacial Cascade when cast. Dude. Okay. So you have a 6-link Cascade in your chest piece, and then you have a 7-link Ice Nova in your weapon. And whenever you Cascade, you also do a level 20 Ice Nova on top of it. Dude, that brings Cascade real up in line in terms of damage. Yeah. Cock Spellsinger DD trigger bots all down right click, hope for the best. Whee! Just fucking zip through. Dude, I'm gonna make a build with this, 100%. I love Glacial Cascade, and the idea of like slapping an Ice Nova out of it at the tippity top. Like 500 milliseconds. It's possible the cooldowns are long, yes. But then that's when you just go CDR. Trigger level 20 stance swap when you attack with Perforate or Lacerate. What? As in, every time you attack with Perforate or Lacerate, you just go whoop, 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 whoop. Okay. I hope that has a long cooldown, otherwise you're stance swapping 7 times a second. Now it's math. Yeah, true. Trigger level 20 Gravity Sphere when you cast Stormburst or Divine Ire. The fuck is Gravity Sphere? It's a new spell? Okay. Yeah, there's... okay. Void Sphere, most likely? Yeah, I guess it's Void Sphere, in a way. Stormburst or Divine Ire, Gravity Sphere, Void Sphere. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. So, big ol' suction. Void Sphere would suck. What's up, Shanks? It's not Void Sphere, though. What's up, Dasuke? It's Gravity Sphere. Yeah, it's different. It's got the suck. Maybe just no damage. Trigger level 20. Wait, is this Heavy Strike and Bone Shatter? Pulls enemies, I thought. I think it does, yeah. I don't know, maybe it's something different. Or maybe it's just named differently. Trigger level 20 Bone Corpses when you stun an enemy with Heavy Strike or Bone Shatter. Bone Corpses when you stun an enemy with Heavy Strike or Bone Shatter. That's apparently 40% local attack speed for Bone Zone Heavy Strike. Oh, is it? So like mega fucking speed of boning. Mega bone speed. That sounds pretty strong. That sounds pretty dang strong. Blade Flurry and Charge Dash. Trigger a socketed spell every second while channeling Blade Flurry or Charge Dash. Okay. Then you get Void Sphere passive. Every second? Bubonic Trails Charge Dash. That. You could probably CDR it down, so it's like every half second at best. But yeah. Curses or whatever. Weird that this says trigger a socketed spell and this just says trigger. I wonder how this is gonna pan out. Oh, yeah, true. You'd need 100%. So, yeah, you'd have to get it. You could only get it down to like 0.8. It's There's another trigger on top of it. Yeah, it's kind of bad because it's a 6 link wasted on that. Lightning Warp while channeling Charge Dash. Lightning Warp while channeling Blade Flurry. Never have to move, just hold the button down. Boop, 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 boop. And then you could go for the boots that you'd never have to, you have your charges when you don't move. Relikesh's boots. Put in, Blade Flurry in this with a movement skill that doesn't make you move. Never stop channeling Frostblink. Yeah, that could be another one. Okay, no, there is some dumb uses for this that could be really interesting. Where you just use this as your way to move without stopping channeling. And lose 1 link. No, we will make it work. Damn it. Now this, this way you don't lose your link. This way you get to use Blade Flurry as your damage. This is just, this is just to auto move. Because this could be on a one-handed weapon. So it only needs like a 3 link. Auto move every 1 second. With Lightning Warp, you'd be fine. So, I don't know, this could be good. This could be good on like a one-hander. I could see it working. I could see a way to do that. Have fun with it. Zip around. Do Blade Flurry as your main damage and then use this to like give yourself a way to move without worrying about it. I could totally see that. Burning Arrow, Explosive Arrow. Killing blows in... I'm going to make this a bit bigger. There we go. Killing blows with Burning Arrow or Explosive Arrow shatter enemies as though frozen. Killing blows with Burning Arrow or Explosive Arrow. Killing blows is that killing on hit or is that killing with ignites? Brace Pro Lift though. Hits, yeah. On hit, yeah, okay, that's what I thought. So yeah. You'd have to be doing damage with Burning Arrow, like hit damage, not... Yeah, Explosive Arrow I could see it being better for. Just shattering everything like blows up and explodes. I could see that. Little less useful though. It's kind of a cool function. Blast Rain, Artillery Ballista. All damage from Blast Rain and Artillery Ballista hits all damage can poison. 25% chance for poisons inflicted with Blast Rain or Artillery Ballista deal 100% more damage. Damn. Blast Rain Poison. Artillery, dude, that one's nuts. Explosive Arrow, Deadeye. Well, back that would work. Yeah, true. You could use it on that. Oh, actually, I don't know that anime. Yeah. Anything done with Cock Poison? Oh yeah, you could totally do something done with Cock Poison. Artillery Burst also does insane damage. Yeah, they both do a lot in their own respective rights, but yeah, this one I can see really being strong. If it stays this way in the main game. Oh yeah, I don't know anime. I think the explosion is a hit because it's an impact. Yeah, I mean realistically this line is all it really cares about. All damage from that, and then you could run one of those like elemental bows from Heist or something. So yeah, this one's pretty sick. Definitely worth making a build for that if it becomes available. Shrapnel Ballista, Siege Ballista. 50% increased Siege and Shrapnel Ballista attack speed per maximum summoned totem. Reduced Shrapnel Ballista attack speed per Shrapnel Ballista totem. Reduced Siege Ballista attack speed per Siege Ballista totem. Those are subs. It's just 5%. Huh. Per maximum summoned totem. Okay. I guess 150 and only 45 reduced. Right. Huh. If you only use one. It was all kind of broken from apparently the Epic Game Store's mutant thing. Was it Gregor? Deck stack ballistas get like 15 totems. Right. Huh, okay. Well, I'm not a totem dude, so I don't really know all that much about this, so if someone does it, I'm sure we'll hear about it. Lightning Arrow, Ice Shot. All damage from Lightning Arrow and Ice Shot can ignite. Huh. Interesting. So, Lightning Arrow or Ice Shot ignite with the same 25% increased. Trying to think of a world where that would be the way to play that. Lightning Arrow I could almost see because you could high roll it. You could get like a really high roll, which would be pretty good. Huh. Yeah, maybe. Maybe that's worth doing. Call to fire for Ice Shot. To get more damage onto it as well. Yeah. It's interesting. I don't know. I'd have to like mess with the numbers. I actually don't know how to think about that one off the top of my head. My brain says it should be good. There's built-in high shock values. You also don't need Elementalist. Yeah, you could do something else. I think Lightning Arrow would be the standout here. Ice Shot maybe also because of the conversion, but I think Lightning Arrow has a high roll, which is pretty damn nice. If you hit the high rolls, you're gonna do some insane deeps. And yeah, it's actually counterproductive to go Elementalist with this because Elementalist requires your higher damage to be like fire damage. In this case, it'll be lightning damage. Interesting. This could be cool. This could be cool. Galvanic Arrow, Storm Rain. Galvanic Arrow and Storm Rain repeat an additional time when used by a mine. Wow, that is oddly specific. So if you did mine Storm Rains or mine Galvanic Arrow, you get double its use. Huh, okay. I mean, your FPS is gonna go down to 0 if you're using Storm Rains with it, but Deeps is gonna be nice. Does that work with Fatal Flourish? I have no idea. That's pretty cool. Okay. Yeah, I'll definitely see people making builds with this. There's no doubt. Double, basically an additional repeat of all mines. Storm Rain, Fatal Flourish with this. Storm Rain does have a max arrow limit. It does, but isn't it pretty hard off high? Storm Rain. You usually have to go really ham on it to get it to go that far. Yeah, it's 100. So that's still like 50. So, yeah. It's hard to reach 100. Yeah, I mean, I tried on my setup, and it was... You have to really cast to get to 100. Yeah, I can see Storm Rain Mines being a thing. With mines, mine was self-cast. I'll want to hit Wild Strike. 33 mines. Yeah, it's a lot. It's 1 arrow per mine. Yeah. Your Pirate Lord pun? I don't think so. Additional project. Well, yeah, true. Devotion of all of it. Yeah, that's really hard to do. Elemental hit, Wild Strike. Always inflict Scorch, Brittle, and Sapped with Elemental hit and Wild Strike hits. Cannot chill, freeze, or shock. Oh yeah, there is the actual projectile. Damn an alcohol fighter. His first haul was rather successful, as the barrels contained only rum. They were scotch-free. What? I don't get it. I'm too dense. What if weapon swap? Scot-free. Oh. I just rated a scotch-free. I'm like, yeah, that makes sense. Rum doesn't have scotch in it. Gotcha. Gotcha. Yep. Always inflict Shrock, Bits, and Baps. Scorch, Brittle, and Sap with Elemental hit and Wild Strike hits. Cannot... Ignite, Chill, Freeze, or Shock. Yeah, I could see a weapon swap maybe doing something here if you, like, really quickly swap so you can get Brittle on a target and then kept it there, but... Yeah, fair enough. Wild Strike is... Brittle's nice. If you need crit. Scorch does more damage and Sap makes him take less. Do you lose out on shock? I don't know. It's on the fence. It could be good. Barrage and Frenzy. Barrage and Frenzy have 25% increased critical strike chance per endurance charge, or 40 on two-handers. Skitterbox will shock for you? Oh, that's true, yeah. Skitterbox will shock for you. So yeah, no, that is maybe actually better. Just straight up better. Barrage crit endurance charge stacking. That's really weird. Yeah, it's like Slayer or like Jug. Skitterbots? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. This is just free Secrets of Suffering with Skitterbots for shock. Like, this is actually really strong. Accuracy stacking jugs. Yeah. This is odd. I'm not versed enough in the barrage frenzy idea to know where I would use a endurance charge stacking crit thing, or just have endurance charges to begin with for that. Toxic Rain and Rain of Arrows. Rain of Arrows and Toxic Rain deal 300% more damage with bleeding. Minus 60% of Toxic Rain physical damage converted to chaos. Oh. So it's a way to make them both just mega bleed? But Toxic Rain loses its chaos thing. Does that make it like a hit-based Toxic Rain? Huh. It's a different dot. Oh, yeah, well, yeah. But the spores do chaos damage over time. Explosion hits? Yeah. They do a dot? Yeah. I don't have a base bow. In its current state, it doesn't seem like that would work for Toxic Rain, but I mean, then again, you also only need to do like one or a couple bleeds on Toxic Rain for it to work out.
Stay sharp out there.
Just make things bleed. Because those would still do chaos damage. Is it only a thing when it comes down, the hit would be a bleed? What? Yeah, I guess it's just a way to like do that and things would be bleeding for 300% more damage. Run of arrows, yeah. Huh, okay. The elements also rain. I guess, yeah. Interesting. Okay. Caustic Arrow, Scourge Arrow. Caustic and Scourge Arrow fire 25% more projectiles. Okay. Interesting. The hell was that? Somebody with their baby in the audience? What the fuck? That was weird. Hold up. Was that crazy? Where's the pause? Oh no, that was just somebody's head. I saw the little tear and I was like, do they have their child with them? I was like, what the fuck? Because I saw it for a second. I was like, is that a baby's head? Makes no sense for Caustic Arrow. Caustic Arrow, Scourge Arrow fire 25% more projectiles. So if you had 4, it would fire 5? LCA. I guess, yeah. Huh. It doesn't make much sense for it, no, because the damage is coming from the ground effect. That one's a little odd. We on your build. Yeah, it's a bit much. Arrow Nova CA was a thing? Oh yeah, that was a thing. Eh. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what it's doing for CA. It's absolutely hammered. Let's see. Puncture ensnaring arrow. Enemies you kill with puncture or ensnaring arrow hits more projectiles equals more ground cover. Well, yeah, but it's 25% more projectiles, meaning you're already scaling up to 4 projectiles. Right? Like, that's the weird part about it. It's like you're already at this stage. And this is gonna give you 1 more. No, you need even 1 more than that. You need to be at GMP. It doesn't really make sense at that point. It's a... Poison CI? And you'd have 1 or 2 for the tree. Ground covered... And yeah, that's the thing. Valid costing of Nova? Maybe. Yeah, maybe it's not for the ground out one. Maybe they're trying to make some kind of, like, other one. Bad hit skills. That's what it seems like. All the dot skills are getting weird bad hit skill things here, but we'll see. Enemies you kill with puncture and snarrow hits explode. Yeah. Wasn't see how it exists, right? More. Well, Scourge Arrow has the projectiles from the pods. I think that's what they're going for there. You can't equip it on this guy. It doesn't scale from the pods. 9 thorns. Fires 9 thorn arrows. Only the arrow you fire. Yeah, you're right. It doesn't. Oh, I have no idea what that's for. Because, well, this says more projectiles. It doesn't say more arrows. It doesn't say... It says 25% more projectiles. This makes me think it might actually work for the pods. Because those are arrows. Or they're not arrows, they're projectiles themselves. But I don't know, we'll have to just wait to see if someone tests this. GMP doesn't work for the pods? Well, then I have no idea what this is for. And this is on hit with puncture and ensnaring arrow. Additional projectiles. Additional don't. Right, okay. What about multipliers? All damage from lightning strike and frostblades hits can ignite. Right. Guess that goes back to my lightning strike thing of like maybe lightning damage igniter. Maybe. Viper and Pestilence Strike deal 40% increased damage, attack damage per frenzy charge. Viper and Pestilence Strike deal 40% increased attack damage per frenzy charge. I... $25 of one thing. No, it just scales the hit. No, because it attack damage doesn't... I think it has to scale the base damage. And then the percent damage doesn't increase the attack damage from there. In that sense. Yeah, okay. Increases and reductions to minion damage also affect dominating blow and absolution at 150% of their value. Wow. That's, yeah, isn't that nutty? If that stays in, isn't that super strong? Use the scourge already and it doesn't matter? Well, you don't have to. 150. I mean, yeah, you could maybe make use of that. Let's see its skills. Increases and reductions to minion damage also affect dominating blow and absolution at 150% of their value. Hmm. Yeah, it's the full skill, not, you know, not their minions. It's like this is the player's hit damage. Another trash one. Is it though? I mean, if you just get this on a weapon you're using, you scale minion damage. You just get, you know, I don't know, maybe it works. I don't know. We'll find out. Let's countervise on the Wand Mastery stack. I don't know. $250 increased attack damage. I think if you get high enough, yeah, it's possible. It's possible you could see it as like an actual hitting skill then. 250 is not bad at all. Someone target strike skills, I guess. 500% increase if you're dual wielding. Yeah, it's possible. Val Volcanic Fissure and Val Molten Strike have 80% reduced soul gain prevention duration. Whoa. Okay. What's Volcanic Fissures? Even more reasons to farm? I know, right? 6-second prevention. 25 souls per use. Valmont only has a 3-second prevention, so you can get it down to 1.5 seconds, a little bit less. I mean, that's pretty juicy, actually, if that stays anywhere relevant. Combine that with the modifier from Aziri's drops. Yeah. A Forge? True. Is it staff only? No, there it is. Non-aura Val skills require 40% less souls to use. It's like 0.6 seconds as it's just reduced, not weird like CDR. Oh, is it? Okay. Was looking for a leak? I am. There's a leak in the pipes. It smells like shit. Please save me. Going for a specific note of self-baiting? I mean, maybe, nukes, yeah. You could always buy it and just fuse it with your weapon. If you really wanted to go for it. That's actually pretty cool. You can make this cost like 10 souls and just spam it. I like that. That's sick. I'd totally do something with this. You could just walk around spamming either Valve Fissure or Valve Molten Strike. Non-stop. Yeah. Some of them have limits, but some don't. Alright, Kale, avoid away, avoid away. I'm just watching. I'm looking at them because I know they're gonna be spoiled for me over and over again. Head Forge. It will be a good league for it. It would be a good league for it, actually, yeah. With that combination. Stop opening pub. Okay, I like this one. This one's cool. I'm probably gonna end up playing something with that. Static Strike and Smite. Killing blows from Smite and Static Strike consume corpses to recover 5% of life. Okay. That's a lot of healing. Cool. Flicker Strike Vigilance Strike's cooldown can be bypassed by power charges instead of frenzy or endurance charges. Couple with a mastery. Oh yeah, true. Okay. Power charge Flicker Striker. 50% chance to gain Soul Eater for 20 seconds on killing blow against rare and unique enemies with a double strike or dual strike. Or 100% chance on the two-hander. So Soul Eater for 20 seconds with double or dual strike. Big mapping energy. Fair enough. We got threes based on correctly on the mods of the weapon for cast. Yeah, I know. I remember that, Kethor. Yeah, I've seen that as a thing. What's up, GD? I'm pretty good. Just having a slow day. Excited for it to be Friday. Soul Eater is nice. Enemies frozen by Ice Crash or Glacial Hammer become covered in frost for 4 seconds as they unfreeze. Oh shit. Ice Crash or Glacial Hammer just getting frost baked in if you can get through and get to the frozen level of damage. There's a Paragon tree for D4 video too. Oh, was there? That's good. Frost is a little hard to come by, so that's a nice boost. Not bad, not bad. Killing blows with Earthquake and Earth Shatter. Shatter enemies as though frozen. Oh, okay. So it's getting the shattering treatment. Poison inflicted by Sunder or Ground Slam on non-poison enemies. Deal 600% increased damage. Okay. So this is the one-time poisoner, boys. Frozen Shadow Sound might be. Yeah, it's a pretty good. Yeah, this is the I'm gonna poison once and only once thing. Max AoE poison slams with ground slam. Plus the mastery bonus for more. Yeah, because there's a new one. The one poison is enough. I mean, didn't I do that once? Didn't I do a build that did one poison, or was I theory crafting it? Because you go this one as for another 300%. You can get like so many because you get this and then you get the cluster jewels. Then you could get I think it was like you get up to like 2,000% increased damage for the first poison. That's why Pubs even has the option for one poison on enemies. Slam Pathfinder for Porliv. Yeah. Huh. Yeah, maybe. That's kind of cool. I might mess with that. I'm cool with that. 600% increase. I should probably dual wield to double 400s. They're both okay. Oh, cool. Good to hear. Tech Slam and Infernal Blow deal 1% increased attack damage per 450 armor. Okay. You're making jobs? Nice, Lonesong. Hell yeah. Tech Slam and Infernal Blow deal 1% increased attack damage per 450 armor. Armor stackers, huh? Third super zone. I'll get there at some point. That with the 2 billion armor builds, yeah. Doubled it for replica Dreamfeather builds. If you can get it on a 2-hand or 1-hand sword, yes. Sadly, we don't know what it's on. It may not be on that. Enemies in Rage, Vortex, or Bladestorm are hindered and unnerved. Right? This is the one we already knew. Shield Crush and Spectral Shield Throw do not gain added physical damage based on armor or evasion on shield. Shield Crush and Spectral Throw gain 30 to 50 added lightning damage per 15 energy shield on shield. 100% of Shield Crush and Spectral Throw physical damage converted to lightning damage. And you can get the same thing on the helmet as well. So you can get 30 to 50 and 15 to 25. So 45 to 75 added lightning per 15 energy shield on the energy shield. That's a lot of lightning. How big of an energy shield can you make? Like, what's the top end? Energy shield. 200 plus. Where'd my filters go? I mean, Emperor's Vigilance just starts off at 374. This is standard though, so this is a little lying. Hold on, let's look at this in pub. Create. Actually it's easier to do in Craft of Exile. Emulator. Create item. Offhands. Shields. And 76 is the highest base. Quality 30. Energy shield tier 1. And where's flat energy shield? Tier 1. 350 for tier 1, tier 1. on just kind of like base rolls. Oh, blade vortex. I haven't got there yet. 350 divided by 15 times not 4. 350 divided by 15 times, if you do both of them, what was it? Yeah, 40. 933 for the base hit. If you're wearing both. What the fuck? 1400 if you're wearing the helmet and the weapon. Plus the base fizz. That's a lot. That's a massive base. Like, really massive. Holy crap. Half an energy blade. Yeah. That's nuts, dude. For like shield base damage. Yeah. Okay. That's pretty cool. Spectral shield crush or spectral shield throw. Yeah. Big ignites. Oh yeah, also yeah, any stuff. So yeah, that's nuts. Okay. We'll definitely probably see a combo as this. Those are local? No, I don't. No, I think you just gain extra from them. I think those don't affect base. Cyclone and sweep. Knockback direction is reversed with Cyclone and Sweep. Knockback enemies back on hit with Cyclone and Sweep. Vacuum meta is back. We are sucking. That's funny. Vacuuming is back on the table. We are sucking. Yep. Reverse Cyclone. And the suck is real. Corbalash and Venom Gyre. 25% chance for bleeding inflicted with Cobralash or Venom Gyre to deal 100% more damage. Cobralash and Venom Gyre have minus 60 physical damage converted to chaos. Okay. When would the reverse thing be good? I don't know. It used to be good when you could drag every mob with a ghost around you. 25% chance to inflict for bleeding inflicted with Cobralash and Venom Gyre to deal 100% more damage. Cobralash, yeah. Yeah, okay. Physical versions of that skill. Maybe it's good. It'll be played and tested, I'm sure. Poison and explosive concoction. If poison concoction or explosive concoction consume charges from a sulfur flask, enemies killed by their hits have a 40% chance to explode, dealing 10% of their life as physical damage. Poison concoction and explosive concoction also consume charges from one sulfur flask if possible. Leaks? It's this thing. It's on pub. It's on the Reddit as well. Yeah, it's on shield and helmet, so this is probably on the shield and then the helmet. You can combine together. 300 million might be actually good with Crimson Dance. 300 arrows. Yeah, that one might actually be pretty good, Cutthroat. Yeah. Because you can get enough of it. So basically it allows you to run a Sulfur Flask on either of those builds and get pops. That's not bad. If you can feed the Sulfur Flask. Splitting Steel, Lancing Steel. Recover 2% of energy shield per steel shard consumed. Okay. I see. It's gotta heal up. You know, just like all these modifiers. I hope so. Some of these are really cool. I hope they stick around. D and T. Do not touch. Alright, I won't. Spectral Helix and Spectral Throw have 100%, 150 projectile speed variation. That means things. Okay. Shield Charge and Chain Hook have 2% increased attack speed per 10 rampage kills. Okay. Just shield charge around quickly if you have rampage going. Fair enough. Random speed helix seems like a good meme. I wonder what that means. Like, does every one of them just throw out at a different speed? Or do they change speeds as they fly? Especially for a spectral throw, that'll be ass. You could never, like, pinpoint where it's going. Be highlanders with ST, it'd be so weird. Have they just lingering? I mean, yeah, maybe you just, like, attack fast enough and hope they stick within, like, 5 feet of you and you just face hug everything. That's possible. Consecrated Path and Purifying Flame create profane ground instead of consecrated ground. 100% of Consecrated Path and Purifying Flame and fire damage converted to chaos damage. Oh. That's cool. So Conk Path or Purifying Flame as chaos instead of fire. Using Profane Ground. What camp it is? Yeah, okay, okay. Conk Path Occultist. Yeah, there's a lot of ways that could be using. Bootleg Sin? Hey, I'll take it. It's better than original Sin. Instead of consecrated ground, we get profane ground. Detrimental ground effect reduces all resistances, including chaos, by -10 and increases chance to critical hit. Huh. By 100%. So basically running a diamond flask on top of it. Okay, okay. This is kind of cool. I like this. This is cool. I could see myself making a Conk Path or Purifying Flame chaos damage dude. Frozen Legion General's Cry. Poison Blast, Rain, Cock, Profane Ground. Oh yeah, true. You could do that as well. That wouldn't be bad at all. Conk Path Totems, yeah. Poison Conk Path Totems, or Chaos Conk Path Totems could be a thing. General's Cry has -2 to maximum number of Mirage Warriors. 100% more Frozen Legion and General's Cry cooldown recovery rate. Frozen Sweep deals 30% less damage. I see. %100 more Frozen Legion cooldown recovery rate. Yeah, that is the way you would go Frozen Legion only build. Is you would need that. So that you can spam the hell out of it. Well, it's General's Cries, less Mirage Warriors. Frozen Legion still gets all of its, but it just gets 30% reduction. This affects one, this affects the other. And then this affects both. Oh. Yeah, that'd be a way to actually make it so you can spam Frozen Legion, probably. I don't know. I'll give it a shot. If it's good. 40% of damage dealt by ancestral totems that leech to you as energy shield. Aight. Kinetic Bolt, Kinetic Blast, and Power Siphon have 20% reduced enemy stun threshold. 100% chance for Kinetic Bolt, Blast, and Power Siphon to double stun duration. Stun Wanders. I guess we'll see what that means at some point. Exsanguinate and Reap. Alright, here we go. Exsanguinate and Reap physical damage. Exsanguinate and Reap physical damage converted to fire damage. Exsanguinate debuffs deal fire damage per second instead of physical damage, and Reap debuffs deals fire damage instead of physical damage. Oh shit. You can make the debuff be fire damage. Ignite dot burning ground. Yeah. That's sick, dude. I'm totally doing that. Reap fire dot. Reap dot, but this time fire. Replacement for fire trap. It might be. Oh, that means you could also... Oh, does that also convert... That does. It converts the fire dot on the Val Reap, doesn't it? It has to. Yeah, it has to. But does it convert the degen on the ground? That's a good point. I don't know. If it does, that's sick. Dude, hell yeah. I'm making a build with this at some point. Totally. This looks sick. 25% chance for Firestorm and Bladefall to affect the same area again when they finish. So busting for a second round, huh? Firestorm to affect the same area when they finish. Do that instead of Earth Trap? Yeah, maybe. Effect. Basically cast again. Oh, maybe it doesn't. I wonder if they mean that the small little projectiles keep coming down on Firestorm and not the big one. Yeah, I don't know. I guess we'll have to see. I don't know. Does that mean Val Firestorm has a 25% chance to cast itself a second time? Probably not, because it doesn't say Val. Ethereal Knives leaves a lingering blade in the ground for every one fewer projectile fired. What? Leaves a lingering blade in the ground for every one fewer projectile fired. Pinpoint. Yeah, I guess so. So make it do as little as possible, so you like click it once and you just get a lot of blades for Blade Blast? Yes? DNT? I don't know what DNT means. Do not take, do not transition, do not whatever. Maybe this means that's not the effect. It's in one place as well. I mean, maybe, yeah. I don't know, we'll see. Did not test. Yeah, it's also true. Alright, we'll move on. Didn't. Fireball and Rolling Magma have 100% more area of effect. Modifiers to number of projectiles do not apply to Fireball and Rolling Magma. Holy fuck. 200% more effect. Holy that is... Dude. That's a big meatball. Rolling Magma with just one Bouncing Boy at 200% more area of effect? That's big. That's a spicy meatball. Just one Bouncing Boy. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, dude, I got a mega staff build with that. I just spam out one Bouncy Boy. That's sick. Oh, Lord, it's coming. Not on a Fireball Miner, I know, right? See some nice builds? Looking at this stuff? Yeah, I hope so. I hope so. The Unibomb, maybe a pledge of hands with us? Oh, God. Dude, that's sick. I want one big rolling magma. Fireball up as a rolling magma slinger. Just have it launch out with mega effect. +7 staff? Yeah, you can, true. Does modifiers to number of projectiles count positive or negative? Get the 80% more pinpoint without ever investing in projectile stuff? Modifiers to number of projectiles do not apply. Yeah, I guess that would, wouldn't it? That's pinpoint worded? Yeah, let me look at... Supported skills gain intensity when you cast them up to a maximum of 3. Supported skills fire 1 fewer projectiles per intensity. Supported skills lose 1 intensity every 0.25 seconds. Projectiles, yeah, no. It just wouldn't count. You would still gain... Projectiles from supported skills deal 20% more damage with hits per intensity. And the 25% less. What's up, Skid? So you'd have the 25% less projectiles, but then you'd also gain 20% more damage with intensity. So that's just, yeah, that's just free damage. That's like a massive boost. Yeah. That's a good point. That's just straight up a big, giant bouncing ball. 50% if you're standing still. Yeah. How would it affect with Fury Valve? Dude. Big, mega bouncing ball. I like big, mega bouncing ball. It wouldn't do anything. Because this doesn't do anything, and then this is a projectile modifier speed. It wouldn't do anything, I don't think so. Huh. We're building with one, but never getting a good one all league. Just buy it. They're on the market. You can trade it for them. What if instant mega meatball? Snipers mark big ball. What's the AoE on magma orb? But a good weapon with that? Oh, I mean, yeah, but just buy the base and make something like weapons that I always make. And then you could buy it, like you could have a good weapon and then just merge the tree and hope you keep it. The 100% reduced projectile speed? What if instant mega... Wait, what? What are you talking about? That's a recon ball league. Well, don't fail. Who's got AoE? What about 18? You stack up to 100% reduced projectile speed. Fireball has no travel time. It instantly travels downstream. Oh, right, that thing. Yeah, I thought that was changed. In point. Spell echo. Yeah, that's what I was hoping. 10% more area effect. Okay, so just with no tree, we're at 32. Look at the size of the ball! Holy shit! That's fucking huge! Now I will say that is with anomalous, so, you know, if we go default, it's 31. It's a little smaller. But let's say we went anomalous. We started off as Templar. $35. Arcane capacitor? All right. Anoint the node on the right between Witch and Shadow. Area of effect. Oh, yeah, this one. And then you're gonna go staff. So let's just chuck on a... $46. You found some original finished licorice? Hell yeah, dude. Good shit. Alright, what are we at now? Wait. First we need a belt. Belt. Enchant. Arcane Surge. Surge. Oh, that's just dumb. Literally the size of the screen. Push the 7.5 gig update. Did they? It's probably the packs and stuff. I got disconnected? No. Dude, that's hilarious. You slow it down, it's just gonna be like doom, 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 doom. Oh, I'm totally making a film with that. That's so stupid. I love it. That's 200% more. I put it in the thing. There we go, 54. It's bigger than the screen. Another 3% area from power charges with clusters. Oh yeah, true. Pledge of Hands. It's greater spell echo. Carcass. Boosted. 59. And then what we need to do is we need to be get Sanctuary of Thought and not reserve anything. 60. The ball is literally bigger than the monitor. Oh my god. Okay, that's just dumb fun. Yeah, I'm gonna make a build with that. Just one really big bouncing boyo. Oh yeah, Arcane Surge, right? 63. That's so amazing. 6 more to go. Yeah, I guess it's just the clusters are the easiest way. If I needed to go to 69. Pick more power charges. Oh yeah, hold on. I don't think I clicked it. Power charges. 64. 64. 65. Replica Karui Ward. 67. Craft. Am I blind? I'm blind. Where the fuck are clusters? Cluster. Medium. Is it area damage? Yeah, it's area damage that has it. $69. There we go. We now hit the entire screen and a half. Dude, that's so dumb. I love that. I'm totally making a build with a stupid rolling magma ball that just goes ba-boom, 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 ba-boom. Great ball of fire. One ball. It's not many balls, just one. $71. If we only had negative, honestly, this won't even need negative projectile speed. You might need just like one slower proj or something, because it's so big that it won't like bounce out of its own radius, I don't think. One massive ball. Oh, that's dumb. I love that. That's great. Okay. I'm definitely making a build with this. I'm 100% making a build with rolling magma has 200% more area effect. Even 100 is still nuts, right? Make a note about this stuff? Nah, I'll find it. Like, even if I put this to 100, what is it? It's still 58 radius, which is still bigger than the screen. So even if it's cut in half, it's still amazing. Shave the pup? Yeah, I can just save that. One massive ball. Oh, that's so dumb. I love that. I love that. That's great. I'm definitely making a build with this. This is fantastic. Just dumb fun. This is the kind of stuff you want to see. Who needs multiple balls when I have just the one? The chattest of balls. These are subject to change, yeah, and that's why I said even if it doesn't go to 200, if it's 100, it's still fine. Even at 50, honestly, like if a more multiplier and area effect is so big that you can pretty much use this for depending on no matter what it is. All damage with hits from Freezing Pulse and Eye of Winter can poison. 25% chance for poisons inflicted with Freezing Pulse and Eye of Winter deal 100% more damage. It doesn't have to be good. It'll just be awesome. Yeah. Eye of Winter poison. I'm sure we're going to see a lot of folks doing that. That looks pretty cool. Eye of Winter poison is definitely going to be a thing people go into. You can shoot your own son back at Maven. It's gonna end up like a fucking Frostbomb build. So stupid, broken good. It might see him, yeah. I mean, realistically, getting that many balls to bounce on top of each other and then having chain as well could be huge. Yeah, if people are scrolling scrolling on Ninja and don't see these trees, it's gonna be really fucking confusing. Or do it with mines, true. Snake Pit is a must in that build. Yeah, just as much bounce as you can get, because every bounce will hit, which is something that usually is not the case with Rolling Magma. But that one, you would actually be able to hit all of them, unless it bounces like weirdly, but yeah. You have a lot of projectiles as well, all of them hitting? Yeah, true. You could do that. There scales the bounce distance. It does to a degree. I don't think it's going to scale that far, though, right? Like, I think it scales to a certain level, but I don't think it scales so far that it's, unusable. Yeah, that's fine.
When I'm ready and not before. Godslayer.
I just don't have speed on this thing, so it's gonna feel weird. Two one-hitters, 100% more is better than two. Oh yeah, true. You could dual wield. Oh yeah, I could put on that. It'll break my gear if I put on this guy. I just wanted to try this. Yeah, if you slow it down enough, it'll be fine. Where's the 200%? Yeah, I wonder if it... Yeah, I don't know how bad it would be if I did that. Oh, yeah, I can't cast anything if I do that. I have no decks to wear that, that's why. Yeah. Pew, 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 pew. Yeah, we'll see. That looks pretty cool. I definitely like the idea of that, though. If you got your league starter, first time playing in a 2-year break, there's plenty of stuff out there to check out. Just depends on what you like playing. I tossed around in Jug before. The Jug struggled last I tried. I mean, nowadays Jug is beefy as fuck if you like RF. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what this 200% does. That's just nutty. We'll just see what it does, cause it just seems dumb. It just seems so dumb. Yeah, if you get two 100s, it goes to 82 area effect. It is legitimately bigger than the screen. Just one giant green boyo. Okay. That's certainly a setup. We'll do Holy Relic. Hell yeah. Looks the ball doesn't grow. It's just a tiny ball, but it's hitting like everywhere. You're like, what the hell? That's gonna be dumb. I love the idea of that. Where were we? 60% chance for Blade Vortex and Blade Blast to impale enemies on hit. Blade Vortex and Blade Blast deal no non-physical damage. Has to be not be if you have it on both. It's just 200. I would assume so, Cribs. Yeah, I don't think it stacks. Impale Blade of Vortex. Okay. Okay. Fair enough. All damage from Shock Nova and Stormcall hits can ignite. Shock Nova and Stormcall ignites, huh? Yeah, well, we'll see if they stack or if they're multiplicative. Shock Nova does have a pretty big base damage, if I remember right. Yeah, I was just gonna look that up. Shock Nova. 1600 base on the low roll. It's not a bad base. Bad they got rid of the impale chance on the fizz nodes. You're stuck using double replica heat seekers. Even with 60%? I guess. Stormcall. Stormcall is a higher base. 1762. With 250 added effectiveness. Yee. Oh. That's pretty cool. There could be some use in that. Scaling up some Stormcall for ignites. But Elementalist, don't have to go Elementalist. Elementalist doesn't actually give you that much because of the way that Elementalist works. Shaper of Flame says it has to be fire damage is your primary hit. And these skills where you fully convert, it's not your primary hit. You could use it still for like Shaper of Storms, where it's your primary hit is then Shock, so you could scale both Shock and Ignite, and then you could go Convergence and stuff like this, and then maybe go like a Golem or Bastion of Elements. But yeah, I was literally saying that. But you could use other Ascendancies, or you could go like Archmage, because you could actually use the lightning damage as your scaler, and thus you could use your entire mana pool to pop your Ignite, since you don't have to have the thing. You just need to get Ignite chance, because it can ignite, but it doesn't force ignite. That's where Elementals is still better, because you don't need to have Ignite chance. Some good pretty good mana nodes on those trees. Nice. All damage from Cold Snap and Creepy Frost can sap. Okay. 50% chance for cold snap. And craving frost to sap enemies in chilling areas. Yeah, that's really flaccid. As someone who's made a really good cold snap build, would have loved to revisit it if it was more than just canned sap. Yeah, Kethral's the other one. So yeah, I would have loved to like go back to it and done something different with it, but that's boring. They could have given me like, I don't know, some kind of charge stacking thing? Decent damage reduction. That build was doing like 40 million a hit. It didn't need damage reduction. It didn't need some other thing to it. I mean, I guess, yeah, it's a little bit of a defense to it. But, it just, yeah, I was gonna say, let me bypass it with endurance charges. Yeah, that'd be sick. The build was stupid. It just killed everything literally instantly. So I guess sap is like the best they could come up with. But yeah, you could have given me like endurance charges. I could have made like some kind of weird jug setup or something with it. Or like Slayer stealing or something. Oh well, it is what it is. Killing blows with lightning conduit and galvanic field shatter enemies as though frozen. They really like their shatters in this setup. They're really sending it on the shatter. Dealing 5 million damage hits? Yeah, it was nutty. Mana Bond and Stormbrine freeze enemies as though dealing 200% more damage. 50% of Mana Bond and Stormbind's lightning damage is converted to cold damage. And with a two-hander, it's 100% converted to cold. 100% of Mana Bond and Stormbind lightning damage converted to cold damage. Okay, some kind of cold Mana Bond setup thing. Could utilize that with, let's say, Shiver Mana Bond Mjolnir. Yeah, something like that, where you could get a little bit more girth out of it. Yeah, maybe. Heat Shiver Mana Bond Mjolnir. That's a 50-50 conversion there. Unless you get it on both or dual wield stuff. I don't know. Mana Bond Mjolnir build that does stupid damage? Yeah. That is indeed the person, Polar. Mjolnir with a roll it? I mean, yeah. It'd be harder to get on there. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe that's cool. This is the one we saw. This is the one that I'm confused about. That still hasn't been, solved. Ice Spear and Ball Lightning fire projectiles in a circle. Ice Spear and Ball Lightning projectiles return to you. I still don't understand how Ball Lightning projectiles can return to you, but we'll see when that comes out. Oh, what the hell? Flame Blast and Incinerate cannot inflict elemental ailments. Alright, boring. No. Flame Blast starts with 4 additional stages. Incinerate starts with 4 additional stages. Okay. Yeah, I mean, you always start with like a 5 hit. For Flame Blast. Yeah. I can maybe see it doing, I don't know. Hit base Flame Blast totems. Yeah, totems could do it better. If they always start at 5 or something. That way, even if they pop early, they're doing some damage. Because Flame Blast does do damage. It's just, yeah, getting the stages up is the annoying part. So, maybe. 20% of Hex Blast and Doom Blast overkill damage leeches life. Yeah. Poison Flame Blast. It does say elemental ailments. That's a good point. So much leech that does nothing for my miner. Oh, this? Yeah, true. It converts itself on 2-handers, not 1-handers. Two-hander is, one-hander is a 50. Two-hander is 100. Forbidden Rites and Dark Path gains added chaos damage equal to 12% of mana cost if the mana cost is not higher than the maximum you could spend. Forbidden Rite and Dark Path gain added chaos damage equal to 20% of mana cost if mana cost is not higher than the maximum you could spend. What's up, Kevin? Chaos mana builds. 20% of mana cost. Huh. Interesting. I'm sure we'll see some weird setups with that. Like no other scaling. That's what that's what it's confusing me. Because like you wouldn't do Archmage because the mana cost would give you lightning. Well, Toxic Rift Archmage. What the fuck is going on in this set? I feel like I was talking about chaos damage meta builds lastly with Original Sin. There was ideas to it, but yeah, they didn't really sound all that like fair. Oh fuck, festive bugs? Maybe. It goes right to the next tag. Nice. Enemies inflicted with Bane or Contagion are chilled. Right? Well, that's straightforward. Bane is chill. Essence Drain and Soul Rend have 25% reduced projectile speed. Essence Drain and Soul Rend fire 2 additional projectiles. 50 reduced speed and additional fire 4 additional projectiles. How the hell? Market shooters. So basically, just Essence Drain has GMP attached to it for free, but you get 40%, 50% reduced projectile speed. All right. What the fuck is going on here? Spark and Lightning Tendies. 50% increased spark duration when cast by a totem, while you also have Lightning Tendrils spell totem. Lightning Tendrils release 1 fewer pulses between stronger pulses when cast by a totem, while you also have Spark spell totem. 100% increased spark duration when cast by a totem, while you also have Lightning Tendrils spell totem. Lightning Tendrils releases 2 fewer pulses between stronger pulses when cast by a totem, while you also have Spark spell totem. So you put down a Spark spell totem, and then you put down a bunch of Lightning Tendies totems, and you're wearing a two-hander, so it's always gonna crit. So your Lightning Tendies only do the strong pulse. Yeah. Pledge Spark totems and a 6-link chest for Tendies totems. Yeah, basically. That's a very cool setup for Tendies. Playing Tendies. Tendies seem pretty good with the new changes. Frostbomb. Also Spark Tendies for clear and Tendies for boss, maybe? Yeah, maybe. Because you could still utilize both. With 2 6-links, yeah. Frostbomb gains 75% increased area effect when you cast Frostblink. What? Strikes from Orb of Storms caused by channeling near the orb occur with 60% increased frequency. Okay. Sure. Oh, right, Cutthroat, yeah. Well, my ears are blown. Thank you for that. Orb of Storms, Lightning Tendies. Yeah, true. Just put the Orb of Storms down and channel the Tendies in it. Get some zappy, zappy, zappy. Winter Orb Hydrosphere. Trigger level 20 Hydrosphere while you channel Winter Orb. Okay. So as you're channeling Winter Orb, it just constantly cast Hydrosphere on the target. I'm doing great. That's a 7-link Hydrosphere. So you have a 6-link Winter Orb in your chest piece and a 7-link Hydrosphere that just keeps getting spammed on the target. Yeah, it doesn't say what it's in on these, so it could be low. How's it a 7-link? If it's a 2-hander. They probably do have CDs, yeah. As a punch? Yeah, I mean, they should. They behave like uniques do, where it's baked into the item and you can modify it. At least as far as I've been told so far. Wintertide Brand and Arcanist Brand. Enemies branded by Wintertide Brand or Arcanist Brand explode on death, dealing a quarter of their max life as chaos damage. Okay. So just Wintertide Brand pops with a quarter of their max life as chaos. And it doesn't even have to be, it's not even on hit, it's just branded. And it's always. Damn. Or Arcanist Brand, yeah, they both work. It's just attached. Shit. That's juicy. Two-handed animated lingering blades have plus 2.5% to critical strike chance. Huh, okay. Has some crazy ignite build. Arcanist Brand has crazy ignite. I used mine just to reset my ignite. Does that work with the Val animate weapon, or you know? If you animate them, yeah, if you animate them from lingering blades, yeah, I would assume so. It just says animated lingering blades, so I don't know, maybe they're not classified as animated lingering blades. Don't know. Good point. But yeah, it's pretty good. For all those weapon animator builds. Summoned Carrion Golems impale on hit. If you have the same number of them as summoned Chaos Golems. Summon Chaos Golems impale on hit if you have the same number as summoned Stone Golems. Summon Stone Golems impale on hit if you have the same number as summoned Carrion Golems. Huh. Or is it animated lingering blades that is a weapon and summoned? Right, yeah, exactly. That might be the case, Cutthroat, I don't know. I'm sure it'll be tested and clarified, whatever it is. So you need 3 6-links? Yeah, you basically have to have equal amounts of all of them. So 2, 2, and 2, or whatever. Or 1, 1, 1. Huh. Interesting. Maximum life of summoned elemental golems is doubled. Does that golem pop build still exist? Golem pops, that's insane for Death Wish? Yeah, okay. That uses stone golem? Yeah, yeah, that's elemental, is it? A stone and elemental golem? It's just doubled, yeah. Stone is not an elemental golem, yeah. Ice golem. Well, it doesn't say, it just says cold. Ow. Elemental. Oh, I can't type it now. Elemental. What the fuck? Golem. It doesn't have one. Elementals, monster type, fire golem. Summon flame golem, summon ice golem, summon lightning golem. Oh yeah, you're right. There it is. Yeah, okay. So, I don't know. It maybe changes which golem has the most life with the double, but I don't know. Summon holy relic skeletons. Summon skeletons and holy relics convert 100% of their physical damage to a random element. 100% 200% increased effect of non-damaging elements inflicted by summon skeletons and holy relics. Huh. 100% of physical converted to a random element, and 200% increased effect of non-damaging elements. Trinity can't. I don't think Trinity can support minions. I actually don't know. No, because I think you get the buff. Skeleton Mage is nutted. Yeah, it's up to you, Axelax. Just self-cast skills? Yeah. Okay, cool. I'm sure Skelly boys and those of you that play Holy Relic are excited. I'm assuming it's determined when you get the weapon skill. Probably, yeah. How does it start? Storm Rain? I've never done so. I don't know. Raised zombies and specters gain adrenaline for 14 seconds when raised. So you could raise some Zambonis and give them 14-second adrenaline every single time you raise a Zamboni. Okay. You share the link? Yeah, sure. 14-second Zambonis, huh? Mega Zambonis with adrenaline going ham. Cool. Summon Raging Spirits, summon Phantasmal Support. Maximum number of summon Raging Spirits is 3. Maximum number of summons Phantasms is 3. Summon Raging Spirits have Diamond Shrine and Massive Shrine buffs. Summon Phantasms have Diamond Shrine and Massive Shrine buffs. SRS pops. 3 massive shriney boys. Temp Spectres with that node? Oh yeah, that is a thing, isn't there? We have that temp Spectre thing. Huh. It's only 3? Well, if you make them pop so that they die on the, you know, die every time you have 3 popping out, it might be worth it. I don't know how fast the SRS poppers pop. And they always crit? Yeah, and they always crit too. With Diamond Shrine. Minion instability can crit? Oh, actually, I don't remember. I don't think so. Maybe. I didn't try when I tried it. The SRS home that reduces the number of SRS with that? Which one's that? Mark of the Red Covenant. Summon Raging Spirits deal 250 increased damage. 75% reduced number of summon Raging Spirits. I wonder which in order that works in. Because this says max is 3. Summon Raging Spirits hits all. It's gonna be 1 probably, yeah. The reduced happens first. Max should be after. Okay, so it shouldn't affect it, maybe? Summon Raging Spirits hits always ignite. Summon Raging Spirits melee strikes deal fire only splash damage to surrounding targets. Yeah, all the math happens and then says it's 3. Right. Maybe. I don't know how that functions. I'm sure someone who really likes SRS is gonna sit down and figure that out. But I mean, Diamond and Massive seem pretty cool if the 3 is not too bad of a thing. Fire Trap and Explosive Trap throws 2 additional traps when used by a mine. Okay. This is gonna fit 3. I mean, the idea of 3 SRSs with 250% increased with Massive Shrine and Diamond Shrine, that's a lot. Well, that's a lot of juice on those bad boys. So, yeah. Minion crit multi? Oh yeah, there is, yeah. And you don't have to build crit at all for your minions. That does sound pretty good. And you get free splash from the helmet as well. That actually sounds like that might be like worth playing, even as like a non-summoner, dude. That's just sounds like a good seeking build. Like you just cast it, and they do things. That sounds pretty decent, actually. Fire Trap seems bait, but Explosive seems pretty good. Damn you, Smoke Machine! Explosive Trap throws 2 additional traps when used by a mine. Yeah, fair enough. Ice Trap and Lightning Trap damage penetrates 15% of enemy elemental resistances. Ice Trap and Lightning Traps are triggered by your war cries. They cannot be triggered by the enemy. Ice and Lightning Trap penetrate 25% elemental resistances and are triggered by your war cries. Okay. So you slap a war cry and left click and run around like a maniac? Apple tech? I don't know if Apple techs work because it's not you war crying. It's the Apple war crying. It's not your war cry. As we found out on that weird interaction last time. I don't know how that works. In this case, the Apple is us. It might be that in this case, the Apple is us. I don't know. Apple's weird. As last time last time we tested the Apple is weird. Right then, rhetorical. Either war cry or just the ones in range. Oh yeah, I wonder, Viraj, how it works with that. Does it do all of them or within the war cry's range? I don't know, weird. I guess we'll find out next time on Dragon Ball Z. Flamethrower, Seismic, and Lightning Spire have a 50% increased cooldown recovery rate. Flamethrower, Seismic, and Lightning have -2 cooldowns per use. So you get to use one over and over again very quickly. But you can't save them up. Alright. Stormblast, Icicle, and Pyroclast mines have 150 increased aura effect, but they deal no damage. 300% on a two-hander, but they deal no damage. So this was the weird idea where you throw this stuff down to buff other things, and then you use them as like a non-destructible thing. Yeah, I think Limit was talking about this, or somebody was. I can't remember who. The idea of just using these as like a boofer. Thank you for the smoke machine. My ears appreciate it. Okay, cool. Does have CDR now? True. Oh, group play stuff? What? Oh no, this thing? No, like you could actually build a thing where you're putting down pyroclast mines that don't get detonated and then you use something else to do damage with. I'm gonna call the tax office when I wake up. Oh, that sounds fun. Bear and Siphoning Trap debuffs also apply 25% reduced cooldown recovery rate to affected enemies. Huh. Interesting. That plus the Sabo node? Yeah. Things would do very little attacks. Phases would be very long. Flame Totem and Shockwave Totem gain 35% of physical damage extra fire damage when cast by a totem linked by Searing Bond. 60% of physical damage is extra fire when cast by a totem linked by Searing Bond. So you put down one Searing Bond and then a bunch of Shockwave Totems and you gain 60% physical damage. Hmm.
My mana is spent.
My mana is spent. Why is your mana spent? Don't be spent. I'm gonna turn off this. So in my case, it would be 1 and then 4. So you lose 1 totem, but 3 of them get 60% fizz as fire. It's interesting. I don't know the full merits of it. Some math stuff there that would have to happen. Gain fizz as extra fire. So yeah, it's like it's probably a thing. +1 maximum number of summon totems. Oh yeah, maybe it does. No, it still takes 1 from you. So, yeah, alright. Interesting. Interesting use case. Actually, after Searing Bond totem, yeah. Call of Duty Searing Bond does have an extra +1 quality though. Does it? Okay, so you could technically keep them all. So that's cool. A little bit of duality there. Decoy, Devouring, and Rejuve totems reflect 200% of their max life as fire damage to nearby enemies when hit. Max quality is +2. Oh, okay. Interesting. Is that enough? I don't think so. Regenerate 25 mana per second while an enemy is in your Righteous Fire or Scorching Ray. It's a little thing for Righteous Fire buffers to get some mana regen out of it. Okay, fair enough. Ox's reaction. I don't think his build would use something like this, would it? This is more for casters, right? This is if you're using Righteous Fire as like a buff to your build. This is more... You mentioned today? Oh, did he? Okay. This is for like my way of using Righteous Fire, which is like, I need more mana regen, I'm going to use Righteous Fire. Let me grab one of these things if I got nothing else to use it on. Build on it though? Okay. If Matt has life too, I guess. Yeah. Wouldn't use something like this. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. This is not for Pox, it's for like me. It's for like stuff like this, right? When I'm running Righteous Fire and I get myself a mana regen boost out of it. Yeah, these are the pinnacle nodes. These are the tier 5 nodes. Yeah, true. A lot of these are like the non-popular way of using it. Blight has 80% increased area of effect per second. You have been channeling up to 200. Wither has increased up to 200. Okay. That's a big Blight area. Oh shit. Discharge and Voltaxic Burst are cast at the targeted location instead of around you. Just straight up free astral projector for discharge. Dude. Peace out, Summary. You have a good one, dude. I don't think I'll be streaming tomorrow because I got nothing to stream. I'm gonna go bed early so I can log in. Hell yeah. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I don't know what to stream tomorrow unless I just sit here and watch fucking food videos with you guys for a couple hours or something. But we'll see. We'll see what happens tomorrow. I'll tweet about it and put it on Discord. 1% increase fishing line strength. What? Alchemist Mark Flame Surge. Fishing line strength. I see. Yeah, it's placeholder. Storm and Armageddon brands can be attached to your summoned Reaper. Oh yeah, this was that weird thing. Okay. So you can get Reapers with brands on them. Sure. Arc and Crackling Lance gains added cold damage equal to 12% of mana cost if the mana cost is not higher than the maximum you could spend. 15% increased cost of Arc and Crackling Lance. Huh. Added cold damage of 12% mana cost. If you have enough AoE, 2 times the damage? Oh, okay. 20% of mana cost and 25% increase. Yeah, I mean, you could go Archmage. Could be decent if you hit Pledge plus Galvanic. Yeah. Isn't the other alt quality of Archmage already cold? Yeah. This makes Trinity Archmage a lot easier to do. Because you do 40-40. And then you get another 12 from there, so they're pretty much equal. Oh, okay. Good to know. Have to keep it in mind if for some reason I want to do like Arc Trinity stuff. Holy shit, I'm at the end of the list. Increased effect of Link's buffs on animated guardians. Link skills can target anime guardians. Right then. I see. %1 increased fishing line strength, again, on Blade Trap and Whirling Blades. Okay. Bob getting thicker. Blazing Salvo Flame Wall. Blazing salvo projectiles fork when they pass through a flame wall. Interesting. Huh. Does that mean if you put a flame wall between you and the boss is right on the other side of the flame wall, the fork projectiles can hit both, or does the fork only hit one? How does that work? Because blazing salvo itself can overlap. But can two projectiles forked from the same target overlap? They change their targeting with this? Oh yeah, true, flame wall, yeah. I wonder how that works with salvo. Because isn't that just double damage if it can hit? It can't hit multiple times.
My mana is spent.
I can't cast anything. Hmm. Interesting.
When I'm ready and not before.
I wonder if they can fork before impact and then basically explode twice on the same target. This guy's got so much AoE. That's interesting. I'm sure somebody will test that, and theories will be had. Volatile dead and cremation penetrate 4% of fire resistance per 100 dex. Okay. Sure. I don't know of any dex stacking. Huh. Returns get all the AoE for salvo overlap. 15% to wave of conviction damage overtime multiplier per 1 second per 0.1 seconds of duration expired. Good God, I'm having a fucking stroke. 15% to wave of convictions damage overtime multiplier per 0.1 seconds of duration expired. So instead of doing a fast one, you do a slow one and just barely touch the thing. You want to hit it with the end of the wave.
Hail, Godslayer.
Wave. Conviction. Base duration of 0.5. Interesting. Divergent for 20% duration. Yeah. That's a lot. Yeah, that's a lot of multi. If you could even get it to 1 second. Is that syntax? Yeah, I like the syntax.
When I'm ready.
If you could get it to just like 1 second. Helmet chant for 30. Let's see what we can get it to. Out of sheer curiosity, like, you know, a basic setup. New wave. Skill effect duration 20. I'm gonna see that. Last time 0.7. I hate this many numbers. Skill specific stats. There. 0.79. Okay. Ash's Dialis. Yeah, you could do all that. True. Let me see. I wouldn't probably use Dialis on it, maybe. Just go that. You have to go down here for this. More skill effect. Yeah, duration links would probably be bait, yeah. Duration. That's not gonna tell me much. Yeah, just the helm then. Maybe Ashes would be okay with it. Bottom of Silent. Yeah. I'll see how much it goes to before I get up there. What is that? 1.122? Keep it going. I used Evolved Forces very well last league. That shit was amazing. I league started with it. It was nuts. It's how I maintained a 35 million ignite permanently. $1.485. So that is, what did it say, every 0.1? Every 0.1. So that's, if you hit it at the very back end, is it 14 times? It's 210 multi? 13 times? 14, yeah. That's basically 200 multi. This is the leaks, yes, spoops. That's damn impressive. That is damn impressive. How reliably can you do that? Once you get used to it, it's not that difficult. Like, you just gotta, you get used to the spacing for it. Once you get used to it, like this is 0.5 and you just learn where it is, you just click and that's it, remember? It's the skill passive trees for the weapons. Apparently the Epic Game Store's client didn't have this like protected, so they just ripped it from there. Dude, the AOE chaining, no way. Might be a bit jarring. Oh, maybe Virage, yeah. But I mean, realistically, this is really strong. Like, this is actually one of the this might be one of the first nodes I've seen that you could league start Wave of Conviction, and then just know that you're gonna spec into this later on. Like, you could totally do a normal Wave of Conviction ignite to begin with, and then go from there. Any Ultra Bug ones? The biggest Ultra Bug one I've seen so far, is for me is the bouncing meatball. Yeah, the bouncing meatball is
Would you like to
nutty.
try? I'll let you borrow a rod.
Bedge.
Bedge. Good night, Hendrik. Enjoy the bedge. Thank you so much for the 23 months. So, you know, you know the skill, right? The rolling magma, the little bouncing ball. This is its AoE with some juicy nodes. Almost 2 years? It is almost 2 years. One more month. It's literally the fucking screen. So yeah, it's kind of dumb. Will I play it? Yes. Sire of Shards? Nope. This is just, you only get one ball. You get one ball that bounces. So you can get yourself a 200% more AoE meatball. And it's just one big bouncing ball. Or you do mines and then you get a lot of balls. But yeah, this is, does it move? Yeah, it's gonna move. It's gonna bounce. It won't bounce in place, no. But you can slow down its projectile speed. I don't know how much you can slow it down. It might just fly off the screen. It's possible. It's possible with this much AoE, it just goes ping and just flies off. But yeah, I'm definitely doing something with that. I just don't know what yet. Thanks so much for the almost 2 years, Hendrik. And for the Wave of Connection node. Wave of Conviction Ignite, this is the first node I've seen that looks like something you could actually just kind of upgrade to later on. Because you could just do normal Wave of Conviction, and then if you get this thing, yeah, we don't know how hard it is or anything like that. But like Wave of Conviction Ignite is good, right? It'll carry you for, you know, for a long time. And then if you can get your hands on this tree, all you have to do is just spec into down here, you get the duration here, the duration here, and that's it. Like, you get those two nodes and a quality divergent Wave of Conviction and put on Malevolence, and you get like 200 free multi out of nowhere. If you can, you know, keep this on your tree, which is pretty nuts. Make it bigger AoE as well, right? So, yeah, I mean, that's realistically, it does seem like it's a pretty sizable upgrade. Because yeah, you're just oh, look at, holy fuck, look at the size of the last one there. Boop, 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 boom. It was huge. Duration of 0.96 on this one. Oh, this one's 9.6. Yeah, maybe going for 1 second is too far, actually. Because you're gonna really have a tough time hitting 1.5 seconds unless you can slow this thing down. So you'll probably go for like around 1 second, which means you don't need you need a little bit less. Something like that, probably. Even that's a lot still. So you don't actually have to go that far. You can do far less and get a far more boost. I mean, that's not bad. And just have the boss at the edge of the screen, yeah. But yeah, I mean, you could just walk around like this, right? And yeah, you could just chuck Arcanist Brand on it to keep it up. But like for mapping, this would be sick. Like, look at the size of that Ignite wave. With all the duration nodes on the tree? I don't think I do, no. I don't have anything left over like that right now. You look at the leaks? We're looking at the leaks. Well, I just got to the end of the page. But yeah, it's stuff. Some juicy passives. Dude, one massive ball. 1 giga nut bouncing down the road. Is it Val Firestorm for single target? Yeah, true. 70? No. 82. Look at the size of that girth. Look at my bouncing ball and its girthiness. It will bounce on every face in Rayclast in one bounce. That's Crucible passives? Yeah, it's Crucible passives. These are the trees. The 1500 AoE vid? No. Is that power charge scaling AoE? Yeah, it is. it is. Staff power charge AoE scaling with the clusters and stuff. Spec'd into Sanctuary of Thought and Illuminated Deviation. You don't need to make it that big. This is just more for shits and giggles. Funs and wiggles. But why not true? It was awesome. You need to go bigger. Hell yeah. But yeah, I think this is a pretty reasonable thing to bank on for like a 1 second duration, which is easy to get to as well. And then you just get like, what is it with 1 second duration? You get what, 9 times 15? It's still 135 multi for free. Just free multi slapped on top, so not a bad thing at all. That's definitely a boost. If you go that route. Hell, even I might start Wave of Conviction. Nope, don't change your starter already, but maybe. What are you starting? I'm starting BB. Start Giant Meatball? I can't start Giant Meatball. I mean, I could, but I don't think I'm going to start Giant Meatball. Mostly because I don't know how rare that thing is going to be to get. Start Giant Meatball? I don't know how to start Giant Meatball. I could try to make a tree for it. But I don't know how to scale Meatball early, dude. I don't know how to scale it early. And what's the last one? Vortex and Frostbolt. 25% to Vortex critical strike chance when cast on Frostbolt. Plus 25% to Vortex critical strike chance when cast on Frostbolt. Is that just straight up 25% flat crit when cast on Frostbolt? There's a dot missing there, right? Oh wait, does he cast close to him? Oh, he's casting so far. He needs to cast close. I want to see it closer. Vortex has a CD. Oh yeah, maybe. So he casts so far away from him, which doesn't help. Holy fuck. Dude. Get in. Picks up a base velocity after the first bounce. Right. I mean, those are definitely all hitting the same spot. Yeah, that's like super easy overlap. So there's the first one, right? It's going to land there, so he gets hit here, which is there. And the edge of the screen is still getting hit. Okay, he was there. That hits definitely. That hits definitely. Yeah, those like overlap super well. So with slower projectiles and stuff. Hell yeah. Alright. That's 3 for sure, maybe more. If you go slower projectiles and anoint this node down here, you're probably fine. I wish you get projectile mastery. Projectile. How the fuck do you spell projectiles? What the hell? My brain just stopped working. Not like that. Those are the only 2? Yeah, you can never get to it easily. And then, yeah, the one about acrobatics. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Do. Creeping Frost part of the vid? Which one's the Creeping Frost part of the vid? Are they in alphabetical order? Alstrom would be good with the Knights? Probably. Nice. He splooged on the screen. Good stuff. Yeah, it does have a cooldown, you're right, on Frostbolt. Hmm. League starter? Currently, BV. BV with the Anothium ring for curse stacking. But I just had a dumb idea, which I'm gonna see what it looks like. How in the hell would I build this? I think I need clusters more than I'd want to use. Even more wrong, because I'm changing the way I'm saying it every single time. Because it's just funnier that way. There's a list on PoDB. It's on the Reddit. I got linked to it from Mouthful Chat. There we go. What's that song that has lyrics that it sounds like Anna Razor Rung or something? Anna Razor. Shit, what's the name of that song? Why did that pop up in my head? Right. How much bounce do I bounce? Cannot pierce. Does that matter for rolling a schmagma? If it pierces or not. It doesn't, right? Because it has... Italian bread and melted cranberry eggs? What the fuck? That sounds disgusting. It doesn't hit the enemy, right? So snake pits for +1. Rolling. The build has improved. Is there a way, anybody know if there's a way to hide this stupid reply to a message from chat? Can I like get rid of this hover over box? Because it's so annoying for grabbing links. It's an FFZ, is it? Where is it? Chat settings. Where the fuck is it? Non-mod settings. All the way to the side in the first place? Because it's a lot easier for me to grab links from the side than it is from the front. Right click the link. I have to copy it because my right click does not open in the right window. If I want to open it in Chrome, I cannot right click it because my right click's open. I have both Firefox and Chrome running at the same time. You have copy link address. Right, but that doesn't work on things that are also broken. Like when someone links something from PwnNinja and I have to copy it from there and then put it in my browser anyway. It doesn't work for that. And because many links break on this channel, so I don't use it. I don't use it for a lot of stuff. I'm just used to the way I do it. Where is it? What am I looking for? Search settings for reply? No. What am I looking for? What's it called? Reply to message? Reply to message? No. I don't know what I'd be looking for. Appearances, layout. I'll worry about it later. You could also disable it. I don't know where it is. I don't know where it is. Was Brosk? Hope you're doing well. So this is the modified version. You got burning ground and hit damage, 8.7. 8.4. Coming down to get even more suppression. Go to the appearances tab in the chat category. Okay. Go to appearances in the chat category. Chat appearances. And then go to replies. Okay. No. Style. Oh. Disabled? FFC. I've lost my chat. I'm confused. Old man knows not where he is. Nope, it's still there. Okay. Did it not save? Hmm. Oh, okay. Yeah, there we go. I hate that thing. I don't need it. I don't need some stupid reply thing. I just want the app message. Just put it on disabled and it's done. I don't need more stuff in my Twitch window. So you got yourself a setup going? Yeah, fair enough. I reply in the chat. I use ats for everything. I never use the inline reply. I don't know its purpose because it's really hard to tell that you're in an inline reply message because it doesn't like highlight correctly. Reply to this? No. I shall not. As awesome. A little bit more damage, a little bit more trees, a bit more damage. Boosted. Boosted? Nice. Not bad. You have minus 9.2 mana regen. How do you have minus 9.2 mana regen? What are you doing? What are you doing? 5 days now? Holy shit. Hopefully you're getting out of bed at some point, Striker. That sucks. Agnostic. Oh, okay. Hopefully you feel better sooner rather than later. That sounds nasty. Um, 500 mana. Oh, it's that thing, right? Where it assumes you are always degenning, regenning. Okay, so area effect 21. Snake pit. Chain. +2. What are the breakpoints for chain? Brrr. Too many windows open. Chain. Bring the pain. Give me the chain. That sounds giggity. Okay, so there's no breakpoints for it. So it'd have to be awakened chain, which is the +3. Which would require a lot of decks. Okay. Whatever happened to that amulet? Oh yeah, no, this thing got removed. Right. We lost inevitability. Right. So Snake Pit is +1. Gloomfang. I don't want Gloomfang with projectile speed. That's bad for me. Follow through. That's a cluster one. How much AoE would we need? That's a girthy one. Would it be better to be or not to be? It's got a crit of 5. That's pretty low. What's up, demon? Glows? Better? You're right. How do we be? How much +1 do I need? 22 is plus 21 is +4. And that's the highest you need to take it to? Okay. Okay, so that would be 5, 6, 7. That'd be 8 chains. Rolling down the chains. Here's one of those. They were on the Reddit, but I was posted it from Mouthful Chat. The Reddit, yes. How much wet is wet it? About 30%. Way back, it used to be a different build, yeah. Getting both armor and ES. There's some variants of stuff that does that. Depending on the build, it's very different. But usually it's just, yeah, run discipline, determination. Some shield setup run it better than others. Flasks for more armor. Some scaling. Depending on what you're doing, the answer is vast and everywhere. What's the biggest draw here? Would it have to be... It'd have to be Sandstorm Visage to override this horrible crit. It would, right? Oh yeah, it's gone. Yeah, shit. Yeah. Well, never mind. So I'm stuck with 5% base crit. That does mean I have to go door. Well, Fook. Or occultist. Took it out. Yeah. Poison rolling magma. I don't think it's really worth it. You're right. Huh. Why? I guess because it was just part of it, yeah. Part of Sanctum rewards and Sanctum's gone, so it's not coming in base. Okay, well this... How would I make this work then? Because I was gonna go there, but maybe I don't need to with the way that it does things now, and I can, depending on the spacing. The crit's the issue. Does make you want to stay in the top left. Can't go Deadeye like I was hoping you could. What's up, Jumpy? Spoiler is safe. For the most part, yeah. I'm working on a build based on the spoilers, so if that's gonna bother you. But I'm not looking at them right now. Yeah, no, you're fine, Cal. You're fine. Nothing too bad happening in that sense. New div card? I don't think so, depending on what it is. What if it's gonna be on staves? Curses and whatnot. Oh yeah. Not spells. A chilling wind. Level 21 Val Cold Snap? Wait, legit? Oh fuck. Huh. Okay, well that makes that easier to get. What's man doing? Why SRS get shit's passive? What? What's wrong with SRS's passive? Max limit is 3. But did you count in for the fact that you get a diamond shrine? And then you can use that helmet that gives you 250% increased damage with your SRSs? Or the fact that you could maybe go massive shrine with pops? Or did you just look at the number and go, big shit? Account for 23 SRSs. Fair enough. I'm sure you've done the math to showcase that. That it's completely impossible. In all ways. No one so solved this build. It's impossible. What's the normal crit rate on a SRS? Actually, don't even know. Well, where's the play? Yeah, basically. 5% base crit. So low as fuck? Yeah. They don't want that, they don't want to. Because yeah, I don't know, do SRS builds build like crit? Has anyone done the math for a 100% crit SRS? Because I wouldn't call something shit before, you know, someone does some testing to see what 100% math, you know, 100% SRS crits can do. That's why I don't make assumptions on things that I haven't done the math for. You know, SRS build goes for 3. Yeah, I'm saying you're talking about an SRS build that doesn't build for crit because you can't get to 100% crit without investment. Now you can go for 100% crit without any investment and see what it does, what happens. Like there's a lot of things you can do because you don't need all the other stuff. Like you know, the investment is you lose 23 SRSs, right? But you gain a different mark, you gain a different support, you gain the fact that it's always crit, so you can go for crit multi with no investment on the tree for it. You're talking about two different things. And you're also saying that the 23 SRS version is gone. So just like don't worry about that. Just like that one's still there. You can go play that one. But now there's another variant you could look at and be like, "Oh, is there more possibilities here? Can you do something with this one?" Right? Like, you know what I'm saying? There's two pathways now. You're at a fork in a road. You could go left or right, or you could, you know, sit there with a thumb up your ass and wondering, "Oh no!" No one will play it. Absolutely no one. Really. I see. Okay. Not a single person. Go make a pub for 100% crit-based SRS and just see. Experiment. Experimentation. That's Path of Exile. What's my starter? Probably BV. Unless I can guarantee myself this whole rolling magma thing that I'm working on. No, only angry? I know, right? Yeah, Blade Vortex is probably my starter. The past and play for one of them. Forums of Rage? That's why you don't go to the Reddits. That's why you don't go to the forums. You just fucking send it, dude. Like, look, this is an 82 AoE rolling magma. It's one giant meatball. Do you think I give a shit if this does damage? It's a giant fucking meatball I can yeet at my enemies. I don't give a fuck if it does damage. I'm going to IKEA, I'm grabbing the entire refrigerator of horse meatballs, shoving them into one, and I'm gonna throw it at Shaper's face. I don't give a fuck if it's gonna do damage. It's gonna be fucking fun. And I'm not gonna go ask Reddit if I'm supposed to be playing it. Yeah, Mana Stack and Bow Ignite Elemental is fucking send it, dude. I don't know, man. Like, sorry, I don't usually snap at people, but I'm tired of, like, every single day just somebody coming in and be like, have you heard how my fun is ruined? I'm like, just fucking go have fun. It gets tiring to be so negative. Like, you don't have to fucking sell the horse farm and the land when you stub your pinky toe. It'll be okay. I'll be mad when you can have fun. Yep. Need some currency. It probably will, anime. Yeah. It's not like a league starter. I'm just trying to think of it, like how to scale this thing. As like one single bouncing ball. So it still gets power? Yeah, true. SRS nerf? No, SRS didn't change in any way. It's just someone is mad the weapon buff for the passive skill on the SRS tree didn't make their SRS even better. It makes them have to rethink SRS, and that's a horrible thing. Oh, okay. What was I doing with this? What are we at right now? 50 radius magma ball. I don't even know what weapon it spawns on anime. I don't know if it's on stabs. I don't know if it's on wands. I have no idea. I'm just gonna, get it on whatever it spawns on. Cane of Colomac, dude. If I could get a cane of Colomac with rolling magma on it, oh, I'd do it. I'd do it. Cane fucking gang going. Cane of Colomac is in the house, ready to go. Church of Colomac. We really are. Had to save it. One of your favorites. It's my analogy for fucking my build, man. Nope. Stop clicking on that. Rolling magma axe. It's probably gonna only spawn on things that you can actually use it on. How much area is Hyro giving? Quite a lot. If I drop all that off. This is the wrong one. Hold up. So 50 goes down to 43. So it's not too bad. You can actually get rid of it. So, if we're talking size-wise. How long has this door been there? I have no idea. Spell Sling the Rolling Magma, and then another Rolling Magma, and Poet Spen and Squire. I hope so, the Striker. Hope so. It's called Sabo to me to do both. Fireball and Rolling Magma. The lab enchant in this buff? No, I don't. I just put a snake pit on. 46 with the Hellman champ. Look at the size of that boy. Already 46, and we don't even have an ascendancy? I mean, we are spanning the entire tree, but... The crit is problematic. The crit is very problematic on this setup. Because it's so difficult to get more. Oh, what do I do about that? It has a base 5. That's so hard to scale up. Congrats, Creepo. Have an extra run, grab the helm so you can melee splash, but still drops length and always crit. So you just stack multi. Yeah. You get links back, you get curses back, you get helmet for like mega scaling, you get splash, you get the eyeballs for crit damage. Go mines, go spell crit, chest plus boot and chance. Right. Tremor for double mines. Killer of the Cage, good. Mines, huh? There, pretend int. Be a lot of stacking. He's a mute. Have a good one, dude. Cheap start. You get more maps to pivot more AoE when you get to the tree. Alright, let's look at that real quick. I don't know what I'm doing here. How did it spawn from the mines? Hold up. I need to look at that. How does it? I forgot. Things. Mine support. Do I have a tremor rod? I know I have one, but where is it? Use hatred, the minions always crit, so they always freeze most things. And on source like Unholy Might, you get a lot more damage. True. Yeah, no, I mean, the scaling is definitely there, because you got a lot more stuff. Would it be tremor rotted? Let me think. Probably would be. Tremor rod. What? Oh, it's right, it's tremor rod. Whoops. Hmm. Yeah, tremor. Do I have one? No. I know I have one, but I don't know where it is. I mean, yeah, there's a lot of scaling potential to it. Where are you, Rod of Tremoriness? The only thing I can think of is maybe I don't have one left over because I might have sold all mine. This is not an item I usually keep around for too long. I wouldn't be making 2 builds with it. Not normally. The other thing about being mines is you're close to the slower projectile node. You could actually pick it up. Alright, Ledge. Good night, Tato. You have a good one, dude. I don't think I have a tremor rod kicking about. I'll just test it with something else. Try to buy one. Nah, I don't need it. I could just test it with something else. I was just gonna see if I had one kicking about. I was gonna see if I had one. Is there a rule on Sabo? I haven't looked at it yet, but it does sound like it might work. CDR is good. So many weird things in here. Yeah, I might have sold it. The one that I have. I use them so infrequently. Yeah, looks like I've just yeeted it out of existence. Well, plenty of canes of Colmac in there, though. Okay, where's the tabula? Tabula. If you want, no, that's fine. I don't need it. I was just saying. I was seeing if I had kept one from years past. Not the end of the world. I just need a tabula now. Doing cleanup right now? Are you okay? Blast. Do these target when they launch? Is that out of me? You have a good one, dude. Enjoy the badge. They should. Let me go try in the lower axe real quick. Yeah, they do. Yeah, they target. Okay. They target really close as well. Okay, okay. Okay, so... Bounce on them. But away from you? True, yeah. Well, this is saying that it actually spawns on a tremor rod. We don't know if it does, but okay, let's just give it the benefit of the doubt and say it does. Rolling magma chain. Trap and mine damage. Fire pen. Weirdly enough, if you get enough, you could easily use conk effect, which is pretty nutty. That, and then blind or bomb specialist. 50% more area damage. I wonder how the hits are calculated. Is it per bounce or is it per launch? Huh. Bomb specialist is good for me though. Okay. Song? This one. Blind personally? Yeah, it could be either or. It doesn't really matter, these two. Okay. That's good. More area. More area. N. Spell crit. Reserves that. Reserves. Maybe need to take this? I don't know. Hmm. Okay. So we got both of those. Stretch check. Oh. Indeed. Right. 28% chance the crit. Let's slap on the boots. Apply. Ability you're making? Rolling magma. With the new AoE mega stack. See what it feels like. Am I going this way? What's my crit? 38. That's not very good. Exposed to fire. 10. Yes. No. Surge. Ring. Motherfucker had a dream! But only last night. He never dreamed since. No, I need my eyes. Okay. Mrs. Roy. Oh yeah, I saw that. %5 area for each mine. Oh shit. Fucking in. Mm-hmm. Okay. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Hands! Baby! %50 chance to crit. I see. 50% chance to crit. What do? What do? Yeah, that crit chance is the hardest part. You have Skittery Boys? I don't have Skittery Boys at the moment, no. It's just literally just like a 5 link with Blast Chain in it right now. Run increased crits, that's 85% chance to crit, okay. Yeah. Shocked and chilled. Shocked chilled. %54 chance to crit. 5% is such a low base to deal with. It's difficult. It's difficult. Recently? Yeah, I got 10. Because it's up to 10. Or up to 100 and that's times 10. It's just, it's problematic because it's a base 5 skill. And base 5 skills are... They're really annoying to work with sometimes. Hexpass Mind Start. Yeah. It's kind of what makes this like a second spec. Because it... You kind of need gear to like... push it over that edge. Because it can be tricky without it. Keep reading passives? I will in a second. I just want to take a break and scratch my brain. I mean, I can make the chest piece. Let's try that. Something that help with crit chance and stuff? Right. 2 months here and there. Yeah. I think this is more and more pushing into like 70% chance the crit's alright. With like getting closer to late game stuff, a little bit of boost. This is Meatball, yeah. It's Meatball Mines. I'm trying to see if it works. What does the active mine count keep resetting? Meatball Mines. I'm only level 66 on the tree too, so as a starter, it's probably not a starter. It's just me testing stuff. Okay, 86% chance. That's pretty good. 86 with 547 crit multi. Like, it's getting there. AoE radius of 55. Yeah, that's pretty big. I got the boot enchant, yeah. So we're still at like a 55 AoE radius with this one. Yeah, snipers might be more damage if we could get more crit. The only thing that's like really making me like lean towards self-casting is what Kaiser brought up as pinpoint is really strong. How many mines? I have no idea. I haven't looked at like any numbers. I'm just like looking at the base of one mine. Yeah. Don't like being locked down. I mean, fair enough, but it's with enough cast speed, it could feel very good. And there is a lot of cast speed now you can get with Arcane Surge and stuff, which is making me kind of like think about that. You could get absolutely ridiculous levels of cast speed. Rolling Magma passive avoid battery on Assassin. Yeah, it depends. It depends on what the passive comes on. Because if it comes on staves, the problem is getting it on a Tremor Rod. That makes it a whole lot harder than getting it on a rare stave. Shields too, yeah. If it's on one hands and shields, yeah. Mine meatballs. They come in your face? Well, it doesn't know how to aim. Ah. Alright, let me look at the same thing again, but this time as Inquisitor. Or Light radius helm gives you AoE. Oh, yeah, totally. The problem with going this is it's very difficult to I would love these nodes, but the rest of them are kind of whatever for me. Versus going like Inquisitor and going Pen and Pious. Then again, this is just 20% more spell damage, so it's not bad. Hmm. So we'll kind of get the crit 2 on this setup then. If we do same idea. Rolling Magma, 21. Anomalous. Helmet. Boots don't count for this guy. Yeah, I could always grab it that way. This is a really nice combo for me, though. That's just tough to choose. Let's go Templar. I'm not going to choose which one I'm going yet. Go this way. Wait, did I already have one of these kind of saved? I did, but let's make more of a realistic version. Wait, did I? Hold on. Save. Shelf meatballs. This was the meme, right? Yeah, this was just the meme. Okay. Crit. Go this way. Go that way. Because I don't think I could go non-crit. I don't think Element's Overload's going to scale it enough. So we got to go here. Region. Yeah, it does fix a lot of stuff. I'm not going to go power like that node because I don't know if it's on a staff. I'm assuming if it's on a two-hander, it's going to be on a staff, but it's hard to know ahead of time. Because, I mean, what other spellcaster thing is there that's two-hander? But I do lose a shield if I go that. And I can't do one-handed and one-handed. I would like to do one-handed and one-handed if given the opportunity to do so. Explosive impact is area effect. Neat. Do I? We'll get more crit with stabs as well. Fuck. Where's that? I need that line from this thing again. Wait in that moment. 35 so far with nothing else. With that, we go to 38. We go staves. $39. Shield trees could be extra nutty? Okay. Yeah, I'll look at it in a second. I'm just scratching the brain. Doesn't really help me there. What am I, 67? The problem is being door and stuff, you kind of lean towards defensively once again, going all that stuff. But it is possible to go fully gear-based. Go through here and get suppression or something. With the lucky suppression. I use Shog as a Cog Sabo that does no lightning damage. Skitterbots? Shock Focus on Ring is also another one, yeah. $87. Spell Echo. Surge. 29% chance to crit. Need to veg. Good night. Greaves, you have a good one, dude. Enjoy the veg. And yeah, tomorrow's up in the air. We'll see. If I'm here, I'm here. If not, I'll tweet about it. Might pop on for a little bit or just call it a night. I'm doing how much left. It does happen, man. It does happen when there's always another thing to clean. Hmm. That's with crits, a 67. Have to be ass marked then. 71. Then I could make a weapon. Let's say I make myself an Eclipse Staff. With crit on it. Or some pluses on it as well. That straight up goes to 100 then. 70. 69%. Okay. And that's without being an Inquisitor. 80% right away. Radius of 46. But I need slower projectiles. Maybe. That's what does. Okay, boom. Hope you're doing well. Hmm, 69k. 9k. Huh. Lights. Hmm. $80 with that. Okay. 52. 71. Inspiration? Mm-hmm. 85% chance. Thank you. I feel amazing. The thing with Inquisitor is it's a lot easier to get Righteous Fire going, which is a boost as always. There's a thing. Already looks better than here. Wait, what? Well, this is also it shows it better than yours does because remember you have to count in for like mines and stuff. Something I like so far? Yeah, my giant meatball. 82 AoE rolling magma. Look at the girth on that boy. It's the screen and then some. The girthiest. It's got so much girth. God damn. That's a spicy meatball. 85% chance to crit. With Surge. Righteous Fire. Zealotry. Nice pass shit? No. I'm in better DPS than your Ice Spear Trigger bots? Oh, really? Do 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 do. Hmm. Oh, gotcha, boom. I'll worry about it when it comes out. Cause yeah, that one's hard to know if that's actually gonna be true. I'll find out when we find out. Yeah, it's better that way. Oh. Oh. Okay, so I can get to like 90 crit chance with an Eclipse Staff with crit chance on it and a chest piece. And every hit is 186k. I cast. Oh, did I put chain in here? No, I didn't put chain in here. That's what I'm missing. I don't know if I need slower proj. Oh, I just kicked myself in the balls. Oh. How much am I chaining now? I should pay extra for that, true. Enjoy the shower. Whoa, twitch. Hmm. How do you... Does this not tell me my... Wait, where's my chain count? It does not tell me my chain count? Am I blind? I know I'm blind, but am I that blind? Where does it say number of chains? It doesn't. Hmm. Okay. Doesn't say. So plus 4 chains, plus 2 chains. 2 chains! That's 6 bounces per ball? Or 7 bounces per ball? $3.3 mil. Okay. Hmm. That's the same as an Empower. Let's see. Bald? Yes. Congratulations. You do not need to go see an optometrist. Your eyes are functional. I hope this has been an informative doctor's appointment for you. Pretty good, Fox. Pretty good. 111 decks. And ball this entire time? Nope. It's a lie. It's a green screen. Hmm. Okay. Let's cook it in pub. Mega Meatball. Running a rolling magma that has like 46 area effect for mega overlap. It's 7, right? No, plus if it has +1 additional chain, how many chains does that mean? This has +2? Oh, go away, mine. Well, no, keep you in there. 1, 2, 3. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Here's the level? Right. Would Vengeance Cascade be even worth it if you don't have Pierce and want to have Chain? I have no idea. I have not looked at Vengeance Cascade. I know a lot of people are doing about it. It doesn't shotgun, no. There's a new modifier on one of the stabs or one of the items from the Crucible passive tree that says Rolling Magma has 200% more area of effect, but it cannot be modified by projectile modifier counts. So you only get 1 ball, but it's fucking huge. 1 giant ball, yep. Yeah, so this is 4, so that'd be 5, 6, 7. So times 7 times 4.39. So if they all hit right now with like nothing, I'm doing 4.3. So that's pretty good. Well, I have some stuff, so. What happens if I take out Chain for Empower 4? 221, 219, 219. I'll just do 220. 220 times, which is now, oh, this is without Snake Pit actually, which is now, yeah, this is Pinpoint. Was it Intensity was supposed to be used? No, this is the right one. Because it doesn't affect it. What are Val spells? Val spells are like basically big trigger buttons for spells. So you have your normal spells, and then when you press like a Vow spell after you've gathered the souls, it uses like a bigger variant of the same spell with added effects. This is times 5 times 4.39. Yeah, that's why I didn't use intensity. Okay, so it's actually better to not go the additional chain of chains. Slower projectiles might be the thing. And even I don't even know if I need slower projectiles. I might. It depends on how the balls bounce. No, so when you get a Vow skill, do I have one on me? They're the same gym combined, like this. Blade Vortex comes with Blade and Vow Blade Vortex. 100%. It might be good kill, yeah. It might be pretty good decent. Snake. Hit. Okay. Now we are at going from a new player to Urus. Yeah, good luck. +5, so that's 6 times. Well, guide. If you find a guide that's yeah, has an uber killable build, no doubt. New Cold Snap Elementalist. As a new player? Ziz has a guide for Cold Snap Elementalist? It must be hit. It's cold dot based. Yeah, you're fine then. Yeah. Sorry, Cold Snap. I did Cold Snap hit based. I was like, wait a second, what? No. Yeah, no, dot based is fine. Ziz has got good guides, no doubt. What is this? 5, 6. This is 6 times that number. So 2, 34, 0 times 6 times 4.57. 6.4 million. Kill Ubers with it? If Ziz has got a video on it, he probably says whether he can or not. I don't know. But yeah, I would assume so. Ziz should probably be... I've put out something I can. You're just gonna need to be good at it, yeah. Diamond, not diamond. Silver. Moveset. It's not just the moveset, it's more so you're gonna have to also learn about all the ways to get gear. But yeah, good luck. Yeah, it's not so much about mechanics. Okay, gear. Yeah. But, you know, if you're fresh in, it's still gonna take a lot to learn all that stuff. Let's do maps. Yep, that's the starting point to it. Okay, what am I doing now? Yeah, just send it, man. Just send it. 263 times 6 times 5 point. That's not a 5. 5.39. 8.5? Not bad. 2, looking pretty spicy so far. Yeah. Cast speed, crit, +2 of any kind on a clip staff. Nothing else on it. Crit chest, snake pits, 2 flasks, righteous fire. That's really hard. I don't think any of you said it's hard. It's just there's a lot to learn. It's more like Eve's style of learning than it is to be good at StarCraft or something. If you played Eve before, then yeah, you're good. Yeah, it's not hard. Yeah, no one's saying it's hard. It's just if you've played Eve, then you're good to go. If you've played Leagues or StarCraft, it's yeah, it'll help you. I feel like I get gear in a certain build house. Right, but it's getting that gear. That's the thing. Getting that gear to the level that you can do Ubers with, that's the learning curve. It's like I said, it's Eve. So what happens if I do that, and then what's the name of that anointment? Not everyone in Eve learns. Just adjacent amnosity. Okay, that's what it's called. Mine some rocks in the gambling and on the pokies. Fair enough. I just that's the closest I can like explain to the learning curve. You get what you want, then either well, that's the thing. The crafting process is not you can't create the item you want just like that. The crafting process is a thing to learn and all that stuff. You'll get to it. Just start playing, man. Just start playing, man. Don't worry about it. 96 chance to crits. Okay. Yeah, just fucking send it. 330. Get 1 divine in 30 minutes. Depends on how you classify that, and depends on how much you want to sell stuff. Yeah, Metaphor Jero's in a weird spot, man. This guy's 100 hours? Sure. And she had a divine every hour. I mean, you basically do, Kaiser, if you think about it. The fact that if you spec into Essence, Metamorph, Heist, and, like, say, Breach, and you're doing that nonstop all the time, putting into a dump tab, and then you have someone also sell those items for you so that you're able to sell them in bulk to make that divine hour count. You could do the same thing that, like, on our normal thing, but, like, you know, that's the thing, is like the garbage tabs is what it is. The way that those calculators give divines per hour is they're putting all the garbage shit that none of us sell into like prices and saying that's the cost of it. Right? That's the whole gimmick between that. 10 mil. Nice. And wrap my head, dude. I've never done a boom. I fucking hate it. fucking hate it. Kill Orban's been on day 5. Yep. If you know what you're doing, it's doable. So 10 mil with this setup. That's a pretty basic setup to hit 10 mil with. That's a pretty basic setup. I don't know anything about B splits. What are we at? 48 radius. Nice. Not bad, not bad. What am I at? 123 live. That was 224 divine, but after I saw everything over the course of one day, it was more like 260 divines. Yeah. Like I said, if you like giga hard map and do a bunch of stuff, you can make it. But you have to, you know, sell all the things and know what you're selling and be able to sell in bulk and all that stuff. And take the time to do that, right? It's not that you just ran the map, it's also the fact that you took the time to itemize, list, and sell all the bulk stuff and all that stuff. So, you know, divine per hour on sales and transactions and all that stuff, that's a whole nother bulk of things. You're 50 hours into the game, I've done one white map. That's not bad. It's a start. I was gonna say, you have a lot to learn. If it took you 50 hours to get through the campaign, I wouldn't go into the, I was gonna say, don't look at currency per hour and set yourself, like, weird goals. Just enjoy the systems and learning it. And the systems? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Do. Oh yeah, I mean that's basically all I do is I just play by whatever I find most fun. I don't give one flying fuck about the rest of it. $10K, hell yeah, dude. Really, I don't even need the diamond shrine flask. It's fucking sending it. It's been memeing me going for like 5 leagues. Did 5-way carries from day 5 to like, what the fuck? Holy shit, I could not do that. There's maps. I mean, the end game is maps, but maps is a whole thing. That's what people are saying. Like, we have a passive tree for our maps to do what you want to do in maps. Yeah, maps is the overarching thing of stuff. That's just what we call endgame. We could call it endgame, we could call it maps, but it's the overarching thing. Then there's, you know, you could also say that maps is maps and then heist is heist and then delvers are delvers and whatever, but endgame wise, most people say once you get to maps, you can do things. This has a little bit defense lacking. But the damage is there, so I'm not gonna, there's no way I'm league starting this because there's no way this has damage to league start. But the theory is sound that if I can get myself that doodad and get the overlaps going, that there's gonna be a giga build here. It just depends on what it is, and I might want to get it on shields instead. If you get one on day 2, you won't, because these are tier 5. You have to be in tier 14s. That's the thing. Because remember, these are the final bracket on it, so you have to be in tier 14s to... Yeah, enjoy it, man. There's no reason to no life the game. It's not a race. Just chill and enjoy your journey. I don't have a header by day 3. Unless you're racing. Well, true. It'll depend, Kaiser, on whether or not I want to do it with wands and shields or eclipse staves. Wands and shields are good because we could get 200% mores. But eclipse staves are, of course, you know, double 6 links. But I don't necessarily need double 6 links in this build. So I don't know. I'll have to see what they're starting to crop up on before I know what I'm doing. I'm gonna try again this league. I've never actually played with like a combo. What? Heist? Man, the thing's all heist. Is that the heist login? That's funny. Oh yeah, now my thing doesn't reload. Broke for you? Yeah, it's all broke. Found solid armor, right? Just need a curse spot in the gold mage bloods first week. Man, you guys go hard. I had a thought, but that thought disappeared. Only a different game. Yeah, I don't do that ever. Broken quit. Unload blight maps. I think we have somebody that does blights. Yeah, most of us don't go hard. We're very chill. We're a very chill set of fools. Skip Cassiel every time. Yep. Chill set of fools. What are you calling chill? The bulk blight maps? Yeah. Better communities for that than mine. But we got some people that do. Okay, so big old meatball chucker is definitely a thing. I just need to figure out what weapon base this thing spawns on and if I can get 1 or 2 of them. The question is staves or wands when I get to it. There's no better. I mean, for going ham and trying to farm up stuff, there definitely is. It's not what we do. We make giant meatballs that cover the whole screen because reasons. We don't like ham, true. Or we flashbang chat, yes. Speaking of which, have I flashbang chat recently? No. Time to flashbang chat. Level 1 momentum? I haven't seen level 1. Did we get level 1? $75 is what you want. Yeah, the build is the game is based around getting to 75. Whoa. Look. We need more bloom. This build was great. Someday we'll remake it in some glorious fashion. It is very bright, yeah. Sabo, maybe. The answer is yes, but I mean, yeah, true. My gloves are like 2C. Oh, yeah. This was back in the day, man. You didn't need like all that. You didn't have that fancy shit, right? Like legit. 3 to 13 increased movement speed per momentum lost. Oh, it is. So it is momentum lost though. You don't have to go to a 5 stack. Hmm. Or do you have to always go to a 5 stack? When you reach 3 to 7, lose all momentum, gain swiftness for 1 point. Oh, okay, so it starts with 3. So yeah, like Viraj was saying, you could totally slap that into Spellslinger and get like a 3 stack or something, or a lower stack instead of Frenzy, and then have that as like a speed up thing. Back in the day, I mean, true. Everything feels like back in the day. Who got 3? It's a level. It's 9 at level 1. Yeah. I mean, it's a leveling thing. Am I gonna use it for leveling? I don't think so. I don't know what skill I would use or attack I would use that actually benefits from it. Wokage to romantic. Wokage, welcome. That was my helmet. Look at that helmet, man. Frost bomb cooldown recovery rate of 30% on a life, lightning resist, intelligence, mana helmet. Man, this was some basic gear back in the day. Some basic gear. 12% cooldown. Yeah, no, like I said, boom, it doesn't seem very good. Got 20% cooldown recovery on that bad boy. 12% over there. I mean, true. It was very basic, but it absolutely destroyed everything for me. I'll test this first. What do you guys need? Val skill and a poet's pen? Okay, hold up. You're making me find a poet's pen. That might be a difficult thing. I have one. You're asking me to find it. Have anything better to do? No. There's a mirror shard in there. Sounds about right. Mjolnir works too? No. Now I'm looking for a poet's pen. We don't stop. A party don't stop. I'm sure you have 2 mirrors. Mm-hmm. Watch me not have a poet's pen anymore. Yeah, poet's pens. And what? Check in like Val Arkin here?
When I'm ready and not before. God Slayer.
Frenzy. Cause I need to somehow make this thing work. Okay, and then we're trying to see if we can cast Valark. Is that the idea? Do 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 do. These are the generate souls with wave of conviction. Alright, and boop. Yep. You can cast it. Self-castable, even if you're triggering it from Poet's Pens. Content achieved. Science complete. In you go. It's been a lot of science. There's been science to be had. Yep, plus AoE, or just plus area damage. Area damage. And then less area damage taken on a % chance. Ever used that stasis prism? This thing? Yeah. I made Divergent Frostbite, Forbidden Right with it. May have missed a build. Maybe, yeah. Yeah, mine's now a 8% explicit modifier one. Yeah, I made this thing. Whee! Where I made this belt for. The flask effect belt. Allows me to have a 100% increased dying sun up at all times. So I was able to have GMP without actually running GMP. Was very nice. Took a little bit of finagling, but hey, it worked out. It worked out. But yeah, it was cool. I enjoyed using it. What's missing from here? Oh, yeah, I moved them up there. I was like, what? Where do you two belong? Not there. I have a tab. There they are. Get in there. Pretty great clear. Yeah, probably. There's a blue ring in that tab. This one? Nimsus. Is that what you're talking about? This is the projectile returning one? Yep, okay. Yeah, that's the one. Nimsus, Ashes, 2 Headhunters. This one's Mathel's, this one's mine. Mageblood, Bisco's, Omni. My 2 Shape-Color Brotherhoods. 2 Fishing Rods. Stasis Prism, and Progenitus, Hateforge. Projectile speed minus, curse effect boosted, replica Shaco from back in the day. Squire, a Sin, and 2 mirrors. Never had one to look at? Oh, yeah, that's a little thingy. A blue little ring. Should mirror something for content? Nah, I want to keep my mirrors as mirrors. Unoriginal Sin. Yeah, no longer available, at least for now. It tests with Nimsus if Frostblade projectile can hit a melee target. If Frostblade projectiles can hit a melee target using Nimsus. Frostblade projectiles. That was League exclusive as well. Looks like they can. They just kind of go everywhere, but they seem to be working. Just can't hit the same target again. And they don't seem to return in the current iteration, so they don't come back. I don't know if that's going to change with the new mod, like the way that the numbers are done. Up next to a wall. All the changes? Yeah, it's the same change that might affect ball lightning, but I just don't know what it means yet. Yeah, it'll bounce back if it hits a wall. Peace out, Romantic. You have a good one, dude. Enjoy your workday. So yeah, we don't really know what that means yet in the grand scheme of things. Alright, let's go back to a bit of spoiler territory. What's the other passive tree? You guys were talking about this one? The weapon passives themselves, this giant giga stack of passives. We'll test next league. I'm sure someone is there and we'll check it out. Yeah, probably Kale. I'm sure somebody will test them out and make a list of what does and what does not return. Back and fresh. Welcome back, Wild Twitch. Yeah, this is the more generic stuff. This is just like a physical attack damage. This is super long. Yeah, we'll just scroll through it. Slowly but surely. So, boosted fizz, reduced attack speed. Fair enough. And then we got boosted fizz with no downside. Converted fizz converted to fire damage. That would actually be really strong early on in like a void battery or something. If the fizz converted to cold damage, if you could get a conversion. Oh, really? Wrong scene. But yeah, so we got fizz damage with slow attack speed. Actually, I should be in this one. Flat fizz damage. This is conversion on a tier 1 node is really strong. Physical conversion to fire, cold, and lightning on a tier 1 node. On like the first node that you can get. That would be really, really strong. Because a 25%er would make it so you could do a lot of easier stuff. Avoid battery with this on the first node. That'd be so good. I hope that's on spell weapons as well. Yeah, that alone could make it so you don't need rims. And you could just do it the other way. So we'll see. Converted to chaos. Converted to a random element. 50% fizz converted to a random element. That's kind of cool. Bleed on hit. Impale on hit. 25%, 25%. Okay. Big fire damages. With reduced attack speed. Chance to ignite stuff. Implicit magnifiers. Whoa, weird. So, fire damage has reduced attack speed, but cold damage says your cold damage cannot chill. Weird. Okay, that's a way more of a negative on the mega cold rolls. But good for like if you're going in a Nike build or something. You don't need the chill. But you can get attack speed on cold damage if you want to lower roll. Lightning is increased damage taken. Whoa, okay. 6% increased damage taken. That's pretty spicy. And then chance to shock, okay. And then crit chance, okay. Chaos damage flat is reduced max life. Some loot build's gonna use it? Oh yeah, to like get a new threshold of damage taken into their build. Maybe. Chance to poison goes up to 15. Wither effect on chaos damage. Another 20% increased wither effect. Okay. And then we got the hybrid flats, but it says cannot inflict elemental ailments. Yeah, it's local because it goes on the weapon, so these are all scalable. All that. Chance to free shock and all that. Increased effect of non-damaging ailments goes to 30. Is what we lost in the tree. Yeah, we lost in the tree. Pathfinder gained 50. So, America still have supersize? Supersize? What's supersize? Reduced cast speed, but fizz dispels. The giant fries and shit from fast food. Oh yeah, I mean our large is fucking massive. Supersize was a McDonald's thing in the 90s. Isn't that just called like an extra large nowadays? How big is the supersize comparison to like an extra large? Getting it changed. Right. It made me hungry as fuck. It's a medium sized. Yeah. American size are still like massive in comparison to the rest of the world. Because that's the spell one. So yeah, looking at this. Fizz dispels right here, the tier 1 with a cold convert. This is all it would take to make that build like way easier to make. Your gloves would be so much easier to make if you could go with one of these. You could use a much lower roll, or you might not even have to. You could skip the crafted section altogether, get a better glove. Like, this is huge. Good night, Spoops. You have a good one, dude. Had a double Whopper chicken sandwich and large fries for lunch. Still hungry. Oh, yeah, you could get exposure on it. That's a good point. That's big. But getting a void battery with one of those. Woo, baby. Okay, chaos conversions. Overwhelm stuff. Work's been busy, no lunch. Ooh, that's not good. Lunch is an important meal of the day. Reduce cast speeds, on fire damage to spells, spell damage, chance to ignite, blah 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 blah. Might yoink my build. Dude, I think there's too many of us doing the build. The ring might be hard to get. No, it will be fine. It won't be that difficult. Supersize? Is that the supersize? Dude, the fries are fucking huge at McDonald's nowadays. If that's the size of a superstar size, it's like a medium, yeah. It's small as fuck nowadays. Is that in the 80s? Yeah, that was in the 80s. Like 3 portions for where I get my burgers. 90s? Okay. Like, yeah, that's fucking tiny. If that's the supersize. Like, that's like a... I think that's a large Coke, but it's a bit girthier, so I don't know. But yeah, these, yeah. This looks like normal size, man. It's way bigger than what you get as a large now. The fries? McDonald's large fries. When it comes to fries, the large had 412 calories and 18 grams of fat, and you were only getting 74 more calories and about 3 grams of fat in the supersized version. CBS Newton. Held 7 ounces and large one stayed on the 6-ounce container. What's the size of the McDonald's fries container? It's more. It's more calories than that is now, isn't that? Yeah, okay, I'm not wrong. The large size is now the same amount of calories as the super size from back in the day, if it's 470 calories. So they are the same size. All they did was say, never mind, we're not using super size, we'll just call it the large. That's all that means. I just changed the marketing? Yep. I was gonna say, that looks like a large. This looks like a large. Let's go to Five Guys. Get a bag of fries. Super size? No. It's a large now. And you can get an extra large in some places. I know around me you can get an extra large. It's a fucking massive thing. It's like a bucket. It's a taller package than what our large is. Well, yeah, but it's, you know, you could have a large this way, or you could have a large like wide. The new ones are pretty wide because they don't fit in my cup holder. Five Guys, dude. Sometimes I get Five Guys for the fucking fries. Reminds me of the Parkins wreck scene. I'm gonna watch it on stream because it. The big size one and the little swallow. Yes, the smaller option. It's this one. It's really good. There is a smaller size. Yeah, totally. The size of a kid. They were liquefied. Oh, that's good stuff. Okay, cast speed, increased damage taken on lightning spells, blah 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 blah. So this is all the same. Crit chance for spells, reduce max life for spells, blah blah blah. Poison on spell hit. Increased spell damage, 80% reduced critical strike chance for spells. Holy fuck. Fast food's super expensive. Yeah, I've been in some places where, outside of the States, where, yeah, fast food is the expensive meal. And, like, local shit's way cheaper. Hell, even around here you can get that. Not around me where I live, but somewhere in the States you can get that. It's not even filling. It's just carbs, or carbs and calories. When it comes to fast food, it's just cheap carbs and calories. Like, if you go eat, like, around me, if you want, like, filling food, you go to the Mexican places. Because you get, like, a slab of, what you know, fish, some massive stack of beans and rice, and you get some sauce. It's, like, delicious, and it costs, like, $6. Beer is, like, $2. For, like, $8, you can fill yourself the fuck up. Go to Mecca D's across the street, and it's, like, $12. And you're like, well, never mind. I'll use some Mexican food. Fries are pretty unhealthy. I mean, yeah, fries are just potato, like, baked in grease. Or fried in grease. Reduce chance to critical strike for spells, but 68 increased spell damage. Never had Mexican food? Dude, Mexican food's great. Mexican food and a cold beer is just fucking sick. I fucking love it. 32 increased spell damage and 20% increased mana. That's pretty nice. Chinese food. Dude, I miss the little Asian shop that I had next to me. Spell damage and mana. I like that. That's pretty good. Bit of mana stack and spell damage goodness. Spell damage and damage and max energy shield. Yeah, these are all tier 1 mods, yeah, so they go on the first road. It's very healthy. Yeah, generally, yeah, it's pretty good. I mean, it's like rice and veggies and a bit of meat. So, yeah, it's like, it's super healthy. It's usually what I make for myself. Oh, yeah, if you go, like, fried stuff. Well, I can't eat fried things, so I've been able to opt out of that for my remainder of my life. Fried stuff, yeah, I mean, anything that is fried is not healthy for you, right? That's not how fried things work. Unless it's air fried, I guess. What's up, Mars? Damage over time, reduced life recovery rate. Fuck that. Increase damage over time, skill effect duration go both up. See the amount of oil you put into stir fry? Not yet. Came for spoilers, got food instead. It's fried bananas. Hell yeah. No skill effect reduction. A skill effect reduction? Increased skill effect duration. And wasn't a skill effect reduction? Duration of elements on you. Minions reduced attack and cast speed, but they have flat higher. Gotcha. Deal physical damage. Deal additional converted. A lot of converted mods. Good. I like converted mods. I'm okay with that. Overwhelm mods. Cast speeds. Deal damage, reduce. Okay, so this is a lot of minion stuff. I'm gonna scroll past this unless I see something cool in here. Because it's the same stuff for physical, but just minions. %, reduced max life. Minions deal additional chaos damage. Okay. Chaos resist, minions. A lot of fucking minion nodes. Hopefully the minion dudes are happy. +1 level of socketed. Huh. Can watch the stream yesterday. I finished working at the same time and oh really, Mars? Alright. You hear of the meatball stream? Meatballs. Yeah, I'm probably gonna do that as my second build of the league. Do like 82 meatball stacking goodness. It's gonna be good. Salt the TS Deadeye. What did we even do yesterday? Fuck if I know what I did yesterday. I just sat here and talked. Venom Gyre, Deadeye, or Rain of Arrows Raider? I have no idea. So the Venom Gyre. Crazy wanting to play Deadeye at champ. The only thing that I know about Venom Gyre is the things I've seen Matho play. 11 hours in a fucking fridge? That sucks. You should be able to start, like, yeah. Started. I think Mathel started Venom Gyre one league, right? Kobe has a guide on it, does he? Okay. You can't see the screen. Okay. Is a super juicer? Yeah, true. But you know, there's a starting point to it. There's a starting point. That's all you really need. But yeah, in terms of Deadeye or Rain of Arrows Raider, Venom Gyre. Yeah, Venom Gyre Deadeye seems like probably the best plan. It's gonna be still play it. It has a Berserker? I have no idea. Converts the crit, but I'm not sure. Like on hit Rain of Arrows? Yeah, I don't know about that. Send a Deadeye with once one basically the same? Probably. 82 AoE meatballs! Big, yeah, I guess it would really help with Nim's AoE stuff. Yeah, Bannock. If you go 82 area, like the big area meatballs and have it bounce around, you only have one, but yeah, you don't even have to worry about like where it's going to. It's just bouncing on top of you. So that'd be pretty good as a bosser. VG Deadeye like start. You zooming? Gotcha. Yeah, the overlaps are they just happen. So it might be a really good use case for Nemesis. What was the rule for again for it? What do you mean? Same ball can't hit twice. When you spawn 5, only one of them at a time can hit, but this is one ball, so every bounce can hit. The reason I went with multiple balls on my last one is because the AoE was so small that you weren't guaranteeing it. But with this one, because the AoE is juiced up to high heaven, you guarantee always hitting it. I can actually log on to my other guy and look at it. Big Bell, yes. I already have one in here. That's normal. So yeah, it would be this. But with like screen size AoE. Yeah, that could work really well. Especially if you got them tighter to each other, closer. There's bagpipes off in my ears. Neat. Yeah, it's basically always hitting. And your eyes would survive? Maybe. More damage for bounce? No, that was the modifier for the threshold jewel. +1 socketed bow gems, +1 socketed melee gems, +2 socketed melee gems, +2 to socketed spell gems. That's pretty nutty. If you can just slap that on something. Like a +2 socketed staff would be nuts. +2 to auras. Oh yeah, true. Cool. The stacking ones, cold, fire, fire, fire. Intelligence, intelligence. Okay. Adds 2 to 4 chaos damage to attacks with this weapon per 10 of your lowest attribute. Weird. Huh. Dude, 60% increased global damage, 20% increased cost of skills. Nice. That's got some use cases for Metaforge and stuff. That's a good one. So tired of listening. Just go to badge, man. Go to badge. Global damage, 40%. 10% attributes, 25 global damage. 50 life. Let's say 15% reduced damage and 80 life. What the hell? 80 max life, -5 all resist. Nice. That's a trade you just take. Plus 80 max life, but -5 all elemental resist? You just take that and get 5 more resist. If you like have like, I don't know, a shield with that. It's just straight up a buff. That's like all the time. I need to make a league started farm Ubers for the meatball dreams. Meatball dreams are good dreams. We don't take those. Fair enough. Reduced armor, energy shield, 30%. What does this one do? 25 life, regen 0.4. Stun threshold, recover life on kill, lots of armor, increased damage taken from damage over time. You take 20% increased extra damage from crits, plus 150 armor. Okay. 5% strength, 50 armor. That's not good enough. I mean, that's basically the only reason you take that is you're crit immune. Armor, block, even if it's local. Yeah. Control of elusive. I'm just scrolling. I'm halfway through the scroll. Evasion rating. Increased duration of elements on you. Stun and block recovery. Dex gets evasion. And int gets energy shield. That makes sense. 5 suppression, 50 evasion. Okay. Energy shield. Reduced energy shield recharge rate. Reduced mana regen rate. 5 and 15. 5% intelligence. 15 energy shield. Implicit magnifiers. 40% increased fire damage. -10 fire resist. Yes? 3% of physical damage from hits taken as fire damage. Okay. Cold damage, lightning damage. 40% increased physical damage, -10 chaos resist. Okay. All pretty good stuff. Reduce life regenerate, never take that. Increase global fizz, additional fizz reduction. New post by Poe. Oh, where? We've changed some item classes, which will affect item filters. For the full list of changes, check out the latest Okay. Wow, there's a lot. Look at the top. Wait, did they? Where? Oh. Oh, it literally did. Holy shit. Manaforge says that the supported skills trigger when 300% of their mana cost has been spent on other bow attacks. What is their referring to? The supported skill. For example, if your skill supported by Manaforge cost 10 mana, that skill will trigger when you've spent a total of 30 mana on other bow attacks. Okay, so there is referring to the supported one, not the previous one. Okay. So there it goes. There's the clarification. Link to this question. You were right? Yeah.
Would you like to try? I'll let you borrow a rod.
Howdy.
Hello.
Howdy. Thank you so much for the 9 months. I appreciate you sticking around supporting the content. Very much. Howdy, howdy. Okay. Yeah, this was worded really weirdly. But, okay, fair enough. How did this guy ask it? No, it doesn't go anywhere. Okay. So yeah, fair enough. When exactly does attack speed change for attacking skills using momentum support? Yeah, exactly, Nukes. Metaforge Arrow Ignite build could be a thing. It could be, yeah. I haven't thought about it at all. I was waiting for this clarification before I even thought about it, but with this, I'll let other people do some stuff first. I can kind of see this working, but still kind of weird. But yeah, you could definitely get like one big poison or ignite from it, no doubt. For most non-channeling attacks, attack speed is calculated only once when you start the attack. Since using the attack always grants you one momentum, the attack counts for the momentum it's generating and will benefit from that momentum. So the first attack will have the attack speed for 1 momentum. You can go to the last page too if you want to. Last page? Okay. Rather than 0. Attack which brings you to maximum momentum will benefit from that maximum amount of momentum despite it being lost immediately to grant swiftness. It's the same stuff. Okay. Because it's accounting for the momentum it's going to generate. You'll see it's reflected in the attack time of the skill when the gem is socketed before using it. Was added when? Okay. I just scroll down this. It'll be fine. I haven't read this stuff, so. Channeling attacks do dynamically update attack speed during their use, so initially work out to basically the same result, and when you use them, you'll immediately gain 1, and the attack updates its speed account for the momentum. Okay. So you'll start out with attack speed equivalent at 1 rather than 0, just like non-channeling cases, but the attack speed will continue to update while you channel as momentum is gained and lost as you... So as you gain additional momentum based on how long you channel for the skill to speed up, when you reach max, lose it all, the skill will slow down so you don't get to benefit from max momentum for any amount of time since you've never got to keep... Okay. The item class changed from miscellaneous map items to vault keys. Forgotten. Okay, so the reliquaries got changed. Use momentum with cast on crit skills. I mean, the use case I can see for this is what Viraj was saying. Instead of faster attacks in a frenzy, if you're using Spellslinger, you use momentum. How does Val Domination Absolution interact with support skills? Ascended Sentinels are still minions created by the base skill, not the Val skill. This means that they'll still be affected by support gems from the base skill. Can I use a separate copy of Val Dominating Absolution to get extra support gem effects on my Ascended Sentinels or benefit from items like Thaumaturgy? No, the skills cannot ascend Sentinels created by different copies of the gem. Extra support gems would also not work regardless, as mentioned above. Right. If I ascend a magic rare or Sentinel of Dominance, is it still magic or rare? Does it keep its monster modifier? They keep the monster modifiers and technically are the same rarity but no longer count towards the limit of Sentinels of that rarity, only the limit of Ascended Sentinels. Val Domination will still automatically pick the highest rarity Sentinel you have to ascend. Okay, cool. Out of the following notes, in the patch notes under miscellaneous player balances, player previously. Modifiers providing a chance to avoid. Okay, we've seen that. Just one competing. Okay, so that's all the same. We've already read all the rest of this stuff. Yep. There, it's all the same. Alright, cool. Well, that answers this question then. Metaforge Arrow says this, what does there mean in that sense? Cool. I'm glad it got answered, and it's not the way I was hoping it would be, which would have been way cooler because you could like use it as a trigger thing, but it's probably got its uses now where you use one skill like Burning Arrow, and then you have some skill like Burning Arrow attached, and you have that pop with like a bigger multiplier, and that gives you a higher end ignite. So, fair enough. Debate the meaning of the. Alright, let's keep scrolling. Crit chance, your crits deal no extra damage. Alright, so this is just crit for the sake of critting. LA Stormring combo? Maybe. Metaforge Explosive Arrows, kind of like an extra attack? True. Minus 3% flat crit, but 100 crit multi. Oof, that's hard to claw back. Oh, these are tier 2s now? Okay, I just rolled into tier 2s. +1 to crit chance, just straight up. Okay. That would be a very good tier 2 for a rolling magma. Incredibly powerful. 15% reduced attack speed plus 1.5 crit chance. Oh, that must be a spell version of that or something? Because that's attacks. That's crit and accuracy. Those are local. Oh, okay, right. +1 to the crit chance of the weapon. Right, you're right. And when you're right, you're right. And you know what you are? You're right. Attack speed and onslaught. Attack speed and frenzy. Reduced attack speed, but a 30% chance to deal double damage. Whoa. 20% reduced attack speed, 25% chance to deal double damage. That's kind of cool. 50 reduced attack speed, but hits can't be evaded. Whoa. Okay. Kind of a steep price to pay for a bit of accuracy. It's never worth it on a rare. I can see it being worth it on some case scenario where you really don't care about your attack speed, like you're doing cast while channeling Cyclone on a build that you need to hit on, but you don't need to like hit rapidly on, just need to hit every now and then. Spell Cascade? No, Spell Cascade does not work with it, as far as I know. So, I don't know. I've used hits can't be evaded on a couple weapons before, and they didn't. A bleed mod? Yeah, something where you don't need it. Does General's Cry thing need attack speed? I don't know. I don't remember if it did or not in terms of usage. There might be uses for it, but they're small. They're not big. Or in those uses, it might be big, but they're very limited. 400 accuracy, dex with accuracy. That just straight up 10% increased dex on tier 2. Damn. Evasion rating, accuracy. Oh, here's this thing. Okay. 50 crit multi, -2 spell crit chance. Oh, man. Crits don't deal extra damage, plus... Crits don't deal extra damage, plus 9 to spell crit. Wow. That's kind of a big boost. But yeah, I don't get extra damage if you just need crit. And so there's the flat one. So 0.4 to 1 spell crit chance. Okay, so it is there. So that would take rolling magma up to a 6, which is nice. Just an EO procer? Yeah, true. EO procer could do it. I mean, that's actually really strong for an EO procer. For 9% base. Or poison shit, yeah. Like that, in that sense, that is really good. If you're doing that kind of setup. Minus 50 crit multi, but 2.6 spell crit chance. T-Tunes Keystones. It depends on what you're going with. If you can, you know, depending on what you have on the weapon, right? Your choices are limited and your pathways are limited. If your tier 5 doesn't have your keystone in the way of it, then you're choosing this or nothing. Never been so excited about meatballs. Congratulations. Might even be worth it on EO. Maybe some weird roll. Yeah, maybe. We buy good keystones or bust. Fair enough. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking about. Like, this is not a horrible price to pay for 1.5 crit. If you need it. Like, 25 crit multi isn't the worst to crit cap yourself. So, yeah. It's not the worst. Minus 50 is a little harsh, but definitely gives you a lot of ways to crit cap if you need to. 25% reduced reservation efficiency of skills. That is a hard price to pay. 30% more cast speed? Holy fuck. 30% more cast speed for 15% less global damage. That's speed. Or you can just straight up get 10% more cast speed. Damn. Or, oh no, this is the one you go for. 20% increased cost of skills, but 14% more cast speed? That's fine. You can cut back 20% cast speed on the right build with enough mana regen. Or just go for 10. That's really good. Cast speed is actually something you can't really get more of ever. Like a more multiplier for cast speed, that's big. That's like really big actually. Like 10% more cast speed. What does that do for this thing? I'm currently casting at 5.34. Yeah, it's like an extra cast. Go to 5.9, and I don't even have that much cast speed on this build. Just do that on EB build. Oh yeah, EB would love that. It wouldn't care. You might be able to get it multiple times. True. Spells you cast have an added spell damage equal to 12% of the damage of this weapon. Oh shit. So for 15 cast speed, you can get a 30% battle mage effect. Huh, okay. That's kind of cool. Regen 3% of mana per second, but 25% less max mana. I can kind of see where that could be useful. Regen 3% of mana per second, reduced 30% reduced reservation efficiency of skills. I could see that working on an Archmage, where you only have one thing that takes reservation through an Essence Worm. Getting another 3% might not be bad. Might be good for triggered skills. Also true, yeah. Like, these may not be that bad for stuff. Because the attack hero does have like 800 mana. And yeah, it also might not be bad for anything that reserves mana and that only pays like a certain amount. Because you're reducing the, you know. There would be cases to use it in. What's up, Snoopy? So we'll see. Or just regen 1%. Regen 0.8 mana, but 8% more mana. Just straight up 8% more mana. Ooh. That's not bad. Archmage is loving that. That's a big stack on top. Well, yeah, it depends on what you have on the tree again. Unless you're making the perfect one. Have you ever had a more mana multiplier? Foible's just 120 increase, so no, I don't think so. I don't think we've had a more mana multiplier in that sense, like straight up 8% more mana. One of Scourge mods, maybe? Oh, it's possible. I don't know all of them off the top of my head. That's big, though. 2K this league? I don't want to do that much delving. I'd rather just go find alls and fight them. Regen 0.8 and increased mana cost of skills. Also not a bad one. Talking about subs. 2K or bust? Well, I guess I'm busting. Minions. I don't know minions, so I'm just scrolling through them. Minions. Got minion multi. Minions received 160 multi. Really? Oh, wow. I have no idea, try now. Yeah, you're right, 160. I mean, going back to my previous statement of SRS, Diamond Shrine with this thing doesn't matter. Your minions now have permanent crit and 160 multi. I mean, yeah. Like, this combo with that mod is... Was that? Don't worry about it. Some dude walked in. That's where my fridge clip of throwing IKEA meatballs came from. Plotting Poison SRS this league. But yeah, this is like... This is good. This plus Diamond Shrine on minions? That's a lot of multi, man. That's a lot of multi. Look at all brittle. I'm always brittle. It's on a weapon tree. Oh, neat. What do these do? 24 chance to block spell damage, no chance to block. Those base screens don't matter at all. Well, it depends, like I said. I'm looking at these as like standalone nodes, not as a combination node, because I do not see myself getting like the tree that I want. I'm not looking at them like connected lines yet. Sappho's frame. Oh yeah, true. Block, more mana. Hey, there's another more mana there. Cannot block spell damage. More block, but you take 10% damage from block hits. Okay. This thing. I'm playing SSD lighting. Oh, probably. 5% chance to block. Reduced max life. Yes, that's what it is. Season rewards are cosmetic items that don't affect your in-game progression in any way. Reduced max mana. Chance to block. Don't see anything too fancy in here. No, of course we got the minus lightning resist going on. Where do you see them in game? Once you've unlocked them, there is this tab, which is press N, and then you can go top left, right over here, and this is your cosmetics tab. But the season just ended, so you can't see this league's. You'll see the new season on Friday. So when you get to the new season, if you press H, it'll be Heroes Challenges, which will be on Friday. Minus 20 lightning resist. I guess prototypes back on the menu. Not that I ever went anywhere, but prototype builds have an easy time to get minus 20. Even if you're bald. Dude, I don't care if I'm bald. I don't know why you keep bringing that up. That's something you care about. I don't give a shit. I started losing my hair at 20 and then realized I shaved my hair and my psoriasis stopped and I've never let my hair grow back. I was like, dude, fuck it. I don't have to care about my psoriasis. I can just shave my head. It's the easiest fucking thing ever. If SSD will work with that change through... we don't know what it's going to do yet. What is psoriasis? Google it. It's a skin thing that can be quite itchy. People get it. A lot of people have it, especially when you're older. It's very common. What percentage do you think for meatballs? I'm torn between going mines with it or going Inquisitor or going Hierophant or something. I'm not entirely sure what my full ascendancy is with it yet. It depends on what weapon I can get it on. If I can get it on a Tremor Rod or something that's good for mines, I might go mines with it. If it's wands and shields, then it's probably going to be Inquisitor. If it's not a shielded blade, then it's probably going to be Hierophant or something like that. Or try to make it a Deadeye somehow, so you can get like reduced projectile speed and then like get the +1 additional chains and have it bounce in place. One of those 4. I have no idea. Reading everywhere? No, I've just been scanning it and talking. Reduce max life, max fire, minus... Oh, wow, cool. So you can get +4 to one and -2 to another. That actually makes it super easy to cap some stuff. That's good. That's super nice. Because this with melding is really strong. Yeah, melding's back on the menu. Then you can get your tier 2 node from around the tree. Yeah, it's, taking a lightning loves this. Where's lightning? Lightning is minus cold. Yeah, +4 minus cold. Yeah, Divine Flash is good as well, yeah. It was nerfed? Oh, I have no idea. I don't remember anything about it being nerfed. See, it's too big to stick anywhere besides the tree? Maybe. 3.2 to 3.21. Yeah, I have no idea. Not a clue. Basically, all the nodes besides CI. And then allocating random passive tree nodes? I don't know what these are. Peace out, lunch. One of these like Master Fletcher and stuff like that. The notables, yeah, I just don't know what number this is referring to. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I even played it. Reduced attack speed, but then also thing. Okay. I'll have to wait and see what these are. Yeah, just a free anoid on the weapon. For something. Whatever they are. There is 16 quality. 16 base quality is not bad. Fire damage minus fire resist. Okay. Cold damage minus cold resist. Chaos damage minus chaos resist. Alright, very good stuff there. Physical damage over time. Reductions. Minus to all elemental resistances. Attacks pen. Minus chaos resist. Attacks pen. These are tier 3s and tier 4s. Okay. Internet, please don't do that. Stop it. Yeah, local pen on a weapon's not bad. Competes with all the 3 and 4 stuff, so we'll see what else is in here. Ten pen for 10 res is super worth, yeah. You can easily counteract that. 20% reduced area effect, 60 increased area effect if you've killed at least 5 enemies recently. No. 40 increased area effect, but 20 reduced if you've killed something recently. Dude, for bossing? I'll take it. Totem's Mines. Oh yeah, true. That could also work for that, because you never kill anything. 60% increased projectile speed, 30% reduced projectile damage. What only needs AoE for bossing? Rolling Magma, the thing I was looking at. To get the overlaps to better work with each other, you only need AoE for bossing, because it's one projectile that bounces on top of it. Shotgunning nonsense, yeah. Arrows chain +1 times. Reduced chaining range. Huh. Weirdly enough, I would almost grab this for the build. Not only the arrow, but just this line would be really strong for Magma Orb. Or Rolling Magma, sorry. You really only want this. Weirdly enough. Might be bow only. It might be bow only, yeah. Which would suck. 60% increased chaining range. It says arrow, yeah. Projectiles pierce targets. 75% chance for an additional projectile when forking. That's kind of cool. 40% increased effective marks. 200 increased mana cost of mark skills. Not a horrible price to pay. 20% reduced effective marks. 20% chance to get a frenzy charge when you hit a marked enemy. Okay, that's not too bad. 25% reduced accuracy rating against marked enemies. Culling strikes against marked enemies. Weapon range, whatever. Leeches of things. Energy shield, spell damage, leech, just energy shield, spell damage, leech, okay. Attacks. So, still no mana leech for spells. Bleh. Yeah, this is tier 3 and 4, so you could technically get the same one. 15 life per enemy hit, lose 2 mana per enemy hit. Weird. It doesn't say you can't, so it says tier 3 and 4. But, well, I mean, that might be different. Maybe they don't let you do that. 25 life per hit, but 2 mana per enemy hit. That's not bad, yeah. You can claw that back pretty easily for that amount of life regen. 10% reduced movement speed, but 60% increased cooldown recovery rate for travel skills. Damn. Doesn't say spell or attack. No, it just says enemy hit, so true. For the inverse, oh, mana, but lose life per enemy hit for claws. Yeah, that's also true. Stampede's time. That's nuts, dude. Replica stampedes in this thing for movements 60% CDR for Frostplank. Was it replica or the other one? Which one am I talking about? Either way. Ball lightning would get so much mana. Oh yeah, ball lightning would get like mega mana. That's not bad, yeah. That's pretty good. Flame Dash Ignite could also use that. So you could spam Flame Dash even faster. To go for a shorter duration Ignite. That thing was sick. Totally use it with this. Your travel skills are disabled. 18% increased movement speed. I see. Ruthless is leaking. Not really. Where are we at? 20% reduced effective arcane surge on you. 30% chance to gain arcane surge when you deal a critical strike. Yeah. The thing about this is arcane surge is once again cast speed, so it's not really depends on what you're doing with it. I mean, if you spec it, you spec it. It's not the worst case scenario. You don't hate it. As Hyro, you could use it, yeah. Yeah. 100% increased effective arcane surge. Buff expires on you 20% faster. That's not bad. Go from 20 cast speed to 40 cast speed. And then, does this buff the Hyro one as well to be 40% on Hyro? Yeah, wait a second. Yeah, this is nuts for Hyro. That makes this a 40% node with the other buffs on top of it as well. Arcane Surge doesn't work with EB anymore or something? Well, it's never worked with EB. You've always had to get it some other way. Yeah, that's not bad. That's like straight up just getting like 40% cast speed, 40% more spell damage, and 60% mana regen. Along with the yeah, that's okay, fair enough. That's a spicy one. That's a really good node. Any nerf for Fire Trap Frostplank chat? I don't see one. Yeah, that's pretty good. That actually almost leans me towards Hyro more if I could get that on a weapon for going rolling meatballs. Because that would really make Hyro worth it. Is it Friday yet? No. Is there a build to Yoink? Not really. I'm going Blade Vortex, and that's all I know. I was gonna maybe start rolling Magma, but I need stuff before I can go that build. Is it goblins? Yes. Someone call Goblin Slayer. We're gobbling these nuts. Probably go Inquisitor. Yeah, Inquisitor's still the safer play to go, no doubt. Until you get like stuff like this. Increased effective onslaught on you. Buff expires 24% faster. Sweet. Reduced effective onslaught on you. Sweet. Unholy Might. Sweet. Phasing. Sweet. You gain free take on Rider. True. Yeah, it's because you want a lot of stuff. Yeah, it's a little hard to do it on there. Really hard to start up with it. Stun duration, stun, reduced fortifications. Reduced fortification duration, more chance to fortify. Skill effect duration increased by 40%, 20% reduced cooldown recovery rate. Or 10% reduced skill effect duration, 25% increased cooldown recovery rate. This is actually really good for stuff like Frostbomb and stuff. Because you don't want skill duration, and you do want cooldown recovery rate. So there's definitely going to be situations where this would be really good. Slinger, yeah, Slinger's also good. Tornado also good, yeah. There's a lot of stuff would really like this thing. Cooldown recovery rate's such a weird, hard thing to get in the game. A 100% is more. Like if you get 200%, it's more than if you get 2 items of 100%, if that is possible, that is more than 200% because they're multiplicative on top of each other. But either one is fine. 200% is like, let's say 70 is like 80, is it set like 72? 2 100s is like 80, somewhere in there. And it's like, if you just get 1 100, then you have like 50, which is fine. You're gonna reach 126? Oh yeah, if you get 1 or 2 of these, you could easily do it. You want a shield though? It depends on how the trees fall out and what you're doing. Staff has a lot of crit nodes and a lot of area nodes and all that stuff. So staff is really good, but shield is more defensive. So yeah, we'll see. Oh, this one, CDR per power charge. Oh, right. A different one. Flask applies, you have 10% reduced effect. Gain a flash charge when you deal a crit. Extra stuff. If you can fit it in. I might just use Cane of Cola Max. That's what I usually love using. Or I'll make an Eclipse Staff because they're going to be way easier to make. Like a +2 Eclipse Staff with cast speed and spell crit. You can get the tree you're looking for way easier than going on a unique item. And near max uptime? Maybe. Reduced flask charge is gained, increased flask effect. Oh, that's every flask effect. 15% increased. That's pretty good. Reduced effect of curses. Increased effect when you're half duration. You're wise, IKEA, man. 25% increased effect of curses. 15% increased effect of curses. Curses on you. Ah, okay. 25% increased effect of curses on you. 15% increased effect of curses. With this or this. We'd like to watch the community to discover the intricacies of the history, so we'll let you... Oh, yeah. Spoilers? It is spoilers. It's just like... This is going to be something that's asked about me constantly, so I didn't really have much of a choice. People will be like, did you see the node that does this? And I'll be like, well, that's another spoiler, so I figured, fuck it. I'll just tell myself what it was. And then there's a command. Nope. Just me saying spoilers as a warning. Things will be spoiled. You see this? All day. Every day. 30% reduced area effect of hex skills. Hex skills have 100% increased okay. 20% increased bonus from quivers. Right. See Herald of Ash stuff? I haven't scrolled down anywhere with Herald of Ash stuff yet, no. If there is. It wasn't in the main section. 15%, no, 25% reduced mana reservation efficiency of skills that throw mines. Mines have a 20% chance to detonate an additional time. Purposely leaked it? I highly doubt they purposely leaked it. They don't do that. Spawn the funnel league. I mean, true. Looking for something. True. Discovering. Well, we'll still see them in chat. It'll be cool to see them in game. Like, realistically, it'll still be cool to be like, oh, shit. That's that node. You got like a two. Oh, you got like two of that node? Yeah. Brick it. Because, this stuff would be figured out pretty fast. Yeah, it's not, this isn't final, and they skills used by mines have 60% reduced area of effect and 70% increased effect of auras from mines. Huh. Map mods for the map items for Crucible? Yeah. Traps from skills are thrown randomly around the target location. Reduced trap spread. Brands have 60% increased area of effect if 50% attached duration expired. Brand skills have 30% reduced duration. Brand recall recovery rate has reduced cooldown but attachment range and upped. Totem placement speed, but you can summon 2 totems instead. 25% reduced totem life. Totems explode, dealing 600% of their life as physical damage on death. What the fuck? Explodey totems, go! Increased effective chill on... 30% increased effective chill on you. Oh shit. That's good. You'll love to see that. Self chill's back, yeah. Easy way to boost up your self chill. That's a buff. Stone channel. 60% increased Warcry buff effects. Warcry skills have 30% reduced area of effect. Charge Dasher, true. Don't do that. 60% reduced damage, 60% increased damage for each time you've Warcried recently. Scorch cannot ignite. Brittle cannot freeze, and Sap cannot chill. Shock. So what is it? 30% chance to do one, but you can't do the other. 30% chance to brittle. Yeah, the Scorch one is honestly probably the best of them. If you don't need to combust or something. 30% chance to scorch enemies, but can't ignite is like whatever. Ken doesn't care about ignites. Yeah, that one's just straight up a buff. Inflict fire exposure on hit, but 25% chance to be inflicted with fire exposure when you take fire damage from a hit. Okay. I guess if you're overcapped or have, I don't know. No, I guess. There's no, no. There's new anti-exposure stuff. Oh yeah, there is, right. Yeah. Inflict fire, cold, and lightning exposure on hit. You have a 25% chance to be randomly exposed to. 15% chance to inflict wither for 2 seconds on hit. 50% chance to be withered for 2 seconds when you take chaos damage from a hit. Hell no. Hell no. I ain't taking no wither effect on myself. Durations of things. Sublime Vision's hatred? Hell no. That thing's way too expensive. It's like 100 div for one fucking jewel. You'll see how I ignore Wither. That's not worth it at all. 100 divs well spent. I think last league it was like 180 div for that jewel. If I remember when I looked it at one price. I might be wrong, but dude, I have no reason to use Hatred Sublime. I can make 5 builds for the price of 1. Hell, I can make more than that. For 180, I could about 5 or 6 for the price of that. %, increased effective shock, 40% increased effective shock on you. If you're shock immune, that's not bad. But it's cool, literally. Kind of. I'd rather just wear other things that give me brittle. Yeah, these would be good if you get immunity to it. To whatever you're doing first. And then you don't have to worry about it. Impale effect. I will not submit. Tempest Shield, yeah, that's a good way to do it. 120 dex, gain no inherent bonuses from dex. 150 dex, gain no inherent. That's actually really good for some setups. 150 dex, and then gain no inherent bonuses. One for like the other benefits of it, like yeah, Omni, but also like on a build where you need like a big stack of dex, but you don't need the evasion or shit from that, and you just need it to wear like gear. That's not bad. Magebane? It's not an inherent bonus, so yeah, I mean Dex's only inherent bonus is whatever it says on the thing, right? No, not you. Accuracy and evasion. Those are the inherent bonuses. So, yeah. Those are really good nodes for a lot of setups. Like, I could definitely see a lot of people using nodes like that. Okay, and they all have them. Flats. You know what else is inherent? No idea. Super heavy. Dude, stat stacker is going to be massive this league. 10% dex and int, 10% strength and int. Yeah, look at all that shit. Even more stat stacking stuff. Dude, think about getting this one. Like, tier 3, 150 strength. And then tier 4, 10 strength. Whoo! Strength if you're wearing dome. True. Yeah, there's been a lot of stat stacking stuff recently. This is just like next level of it. Brutus is gonna be big money. Yeah, probably. If the right rolls like this, oh shit. 26 increased movement speed if dex below 100. You're literally wearing boots if your dex doesn't go above 100. That's pretty nice. That's 20% for Omni. True. Lost a lot of attack speed. It did, but I mean, this is just gonna claw back the damage. It's still fine. 40% increased area effect if intelligence is below 100. Well, that's not going to work for me. 20% chance to deal double damage if strength is below 100. Damn. Double damage on all things if you have under 100 strength. Double stats count as... Oh, yeah, you're right, Trust. They only count as one. That one is really good. And Omni could get any of them. Yeah, Omni could get fucking movement speed in that, yeah. Dude, that's sick. Gotta make sure you don't go above 100. Explicit modifiers, explicit modifiers, explicit magnitudes, yep. One or two hand? We don't know. Probably at that value, like 20%, that's two hand. Magnitude things, durations of things, steal things. If it's a one hand, there's no way. Rolling a claw, yeah, we'll see. Gain power charge on kill, okay. Oh, damn. +2 minimum frenzy and power, but -2 endurance. So you can -2 of one and +2 of another on the minimums. That's not bad. Yeah, depending on where you're running. If you're not gonna fucking, you know, run one of them. -2 frenzy on Hyro. Oh, yeah. -2 frenzy, just +2, so you have +6 minimums at all times on both. Basically just stacked up. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, those are really nice. +1 minimum endurance and everything. +1 all minimum, -1 all maximums. Okay. Oh, dude, what the fuck? There's another one that's then maximum charges. Damage per charge you have with -116. Right. Yeah, Hyro seems really strong with the changes. +2 maximum frenzy and power, -2 endurance. And usually you only do stack 2. Get to 15 now? Maybe. Does this override Hyro? Oh, I don't know. I don't know how it works. Oh, it's minus. Oh, it is. You're right. +2 maximum. Okay. Fair enough. Yeah, I can't read. Don't worry about it. Wait, that means I can get 11 power charges on my BV character. What the fuck am I doing with 11 BV charges? There's not even 11 curses in the game. But a badge overrides it? I think so, yeah. Who knows, but you can. Critting? I mean, I can basically drop all crit from other stuff. Dude, get a void battery with +2 max power. Yes! Fucking send it! You got a +3 max power void battery. That'd be sick. With 2 void batteries for +max max. Oh yeah, you could. Dual wield. +2 fucking going to town. It's probably exclusive to 2 enters, yeah. You can still get +1 though. Do that motion again. Just going to town. What do these do? 4% increased cooldown recovery rate per power charge, -1 power charge. Okay. Movement speed for frenzy, power cooldown for power, and area effect for endurance. Frostpunk hit? Yeah, I just lose -1. It's not too bad. Rampage. Rampage. Tier 4 33s. Trying to recombine weapons. Oh yeah, there's gonna be a lot of it. All the heralds get boosted, but they increased reservations. Rampage. Yep. Okay. All the rest of the auras, same thing. Increased reservation, boosted. Also good for Archmage, because you can like boost the one aura you use. I mean, yeah, Herald Vash EK. Because that's all you need on that one, right? 100% buff effects on it. That's not bad. That's not bad. That thing's sick. Delve Amulet. Yeah, Delve Amulet actually goes up in price because of these. Is it anti-shield? Well, no, because you could still get, like, you know, the lower variants of it. And go from there. On both weapons. We don't know where all these roll. You can't tell yet what they're on. You could just, you know, assuming from the number that the bigger number is on 2 hands only. So the purities go up to 40%. Good night, girl. Get some good sleep. And some of them might be, yeah, these might be shield only. 2 perfect 100s. Yeah, just don't go for perfect. 25% chance to suppress spell damage, but minus 5% amount of suppressed damage is prevented. For like 1 roll, if it's hard for you to get spell suppression, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. You take the little hit. Haste Sublime, haste effects. Yeah, true. Haste Sublime's sick. Prevent 3% more if you have 10% spell suppression. Yeah, that's easy to overcome. Self-spoiling, indeed, Zax. Six via Tracer. Recover 3% life when you suppress damage. Recover 75 life when you block. 75 energy shield when you block. 75 mana when you block. Those are nice. Well, this is rising somewhere. Hope we're doing well. Howdy, howdy. We planning? We're just reading. Reading the leaked weapon passive trees. Yeah, it's a lot of good on blocks if you're going block stuff. 50% chance to chill attackers for 4 seconds on block. Chill attackers for 4 seconds on block. Shock attackers on block. Scorch enemies on block. Brittle enemies on block. Block, 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 block. One giant meatball build, yep. 69%, very nice. 2% maximum chance to block spell damage. You take 5% of damage block from block hits. Watch streaks. Yeah, it's these things. You guys don't see them, but there's like a stack of them. Zags has got one. Demons has got one. Texama's got one. And a row of seals. Yeah, Twitch is just trying to gamify watching people. And I'm the only one alongside the mods that can see it in this one panel. Because, you know, that makes sense. I need to watch more. 3% max chance to block attack damage. More block from hits. And the people that get the notification. Right, yeah. 100% chance to avoid. I don't actually get the notification because I don't get it in Mathel's stream being a mod, which is funny. 100% chance to avoid. You get to see it? Yeah, you don't see it as a VIP, I guess, either. You need to stop watching for a couple days, you get it? Oh, really? I have the stream open like every single day, so I guess I just don't see it. Damn it, I've been slept. Stream was in. Gotcha. Yeah, I don't know. It only shows up in streams you don't watch every day? Oh, okay. 100% chance to avoid being ignited, but 20% chance to be shocked. Okay, so it's if you have an immunity for one thing, you can get an avoidance for another thing. That's pretty easy. Rate the streak before it shows up. That's weird. Corrupting blood cannot be affected on you, but increased effective exposure on you. Don't expose me. That's not nice. Attacks opportunity pins to maim, immune to exposure, reduced, yeah, a bunch of stuff. You take 20%, you take 50% reduced damage from crits, but you hits have a 100% chance increased chance to crit against you. Hits have 75% reduced critical strike against you, but you take 20% increased damage from crits. 100% reduced reflected elemental damage taken, 100% increased reflected elemental damage taken, or physical damage taken. Oh, okay, so they just reflect. Immunities. Set 50% of damage you reflect to enemies when hit is leached as life. What the fuck? Has enjoyed Peppa hams. That's a good ham. 10% reduced max life, 20% increased life recovery rate. Reduced energy shield, increased recovery rate. Reduced mana, increased recovery rate. It's a good frog indeed. Regen 3% life per second while on low life. Big old regen boy. 3% energy shield while... Regenerate, wait, what? Regenerate 3% of energy shield per second while on low life? So just any, you know, Chabron's builds. Enjoyers. Add emote button. That's funny. Having a good time clicking the button. I mean, why not? Minus 20% chance to block attack. Okay, so block one, don't block the other. Attacks and spells. 25% reduced elusive effect. Gain elusive on reaching low life. Okay. I don't know, Trust. Don't know the semantics of the frog hog. He's comforting. Yeah, I think so. I think he's just comforting the one that was bullied. Heart attack champ now with elusive. Yeah, true. Cannot be stunned when on low life. Take increased damage when on low life. No, thank you. 100% chance to avoid elemental ailments while on consecrated ground. 50% reduced effect of conk ground you create. Chalupa's not mandatory if you get chaos res elsewhere. I mean, yeah, fair enough. You could run this. %50 reduced conk ground area. 30% increased effect of conk ground you create. That's not bad. 50% increased conk ground you create. Area effects. Nice. That's not bad. That's not bad. Guard skills have 80% increased cooldown recovery rate. Guard skills have 50% reduced duration. Alright. Not bad for like spamming shields over and over again if you want to. Just for short durations. Debuffs expire 25% faster. Sweet. 75% chance to avoid element from critical strikes. Yeah. Yeah, the deli boots come up again. That's why I paused. I was like, is it? I don't think they're worth it. It's only reduced duration, so increased duration supports. I mean, true, yeah, you could put boost back up to it with 60% or 80% cooldown recovery or 60. Your counterattacks have 30% reduced cooldown recovery rate. Your counterattacks deal 60% more damage. Alright. 200% increased fortification duration. -2 max fortification stacks. Alright. Alright, here's the linkage things. Mana leech. Additional accuracy. Level 25 arrogance. Oh. Fork. Chance to poison. Prism Guardian. Yeah. Interesting. There's a blink on a shield. It does do that as well, yeah. Would you? Yeah, I was gonna say you don't want Prism Guardian to have it because it's gonna boost up the reservation on it. Because it's already got it. What the fuck is going on? You'd want it on something that you don't, well, that's something you don't normally have, and you want like a high level variance of it. So a shield with your gems in it naturally would be very good for it. Dual wield melee too? Oh, true, yeah. Now, when did you go to Petrified Blood with Bloodthirst and stuff? Oh, yeah. So we got Fork, Chance the Poison, Life Leech, Melee Splash, Faster Projectiles, Stun, Increased Area of Effect, Knockback, minion speed. Says it reserves less life on pubs. What's the arrogance multiplier at 25? $23. 192. It shouldn't reserve less. I don't know. Weird. Having 4 hours of sleep and doing deadlifts and other heavy things is tiring. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it should have a more multiplier of 192%. It won't go down. Level 25 blasphemy. Neat. It's basically a heretic's veil, but without the boost. Iron Will, Blind, Lesser Multiple Projectiles, Faster Casting, Chance to Flee, Item, Rarity, Combust. Aura Area? I think so, yeah. Blasphemy, I don't think it gets much else from it. Life Gain on Hit, Calling Strike, Point Blank, The Grip, Level 10 Chain, Level 3 in Power? Peace out, bits. See y'all tomorrow. I may or may not stream tomorrow. We'll see, because I gotta be in bed early and stuff like that. So we'll see what tomorrow is. I'll tweet and Discord it out, because I want to be up on Friday at the right time. So tomorrow may not happen. Next time, piece of bits. It's gonna be a tiny waiting ride. Oh yeah, it's gonna be super tiny. Level 3 in power is just baked in. Level 10 slower projectiles. That actually helped me a lot. Level 3 enhance and level 3 enlighten. There they are. That's a 5%. Is it Mars? Damn. Yeah, so you can actually get an empower, enhance, or enlighten baked into the weapon itself. Can you get arrogance and enlighten? Tier 3, tier 4, and tier 3, tier 4. Yeah, technically you could. So you could get tier 3 arrogance and tier 4 enlighten. Or tier 3, yeah, in tier 4 you can, technically you could. You could get them both. If you really want to go ham. 2-hand weapons? Yeah, that'd be sick. There's the lightning, advanced traps, ignite prolift, chance to bleed, decay, maim, momentum, arcane surge, aeronova, pierce, generosity, fortify, elemental, prolift, volley, cascade, withering touch. Yeah, it's basically everything. Energy shield, leech, intensify, impale, rage, shock. Yep. So you get a 5 link. Yeah, that is. So you get a 5 link. Level 25 second wind. Level 25 urgent orders. Level 25 divine blessing and eternal blessing. Oh shit. You get the blessings in there. Free extra links on other minions. True. Level 25 cursed ground. Overcharge. Pinpoint. And here's the tier 5 things we've already looked over. And there's the money ones. Squire's gonna get it? Oh yeah, true. Squire's late game combinations? Yeah, that's gonna be nuts. Item cells were additional unique. Magmatic orb. Orbs of scouring. 20 Chaos Orbs or 10 Chaos Orbs, 2010 Regrets, 2010 Regals, 2010 Vows, 2010 Prisms, 2010 Blessings, 2010 Sextants, 1 to 3 Elements, 1 or 3 Exalts, 1 or 3 Divines, 1 or 3 Sacreds, and Igneous and Crystalline Geodes. Crucible passives that sell for items sell for twice as much. The 3 Divine it, double it, then split it. Who's I trust? Divine Orb. Yeah. I see Divines or Sacreds. No Mirror Shard trees. Maybe they'll... Other league had Mirror Shard listed in it? Right. It's probably, you know, moving stuff around. Who do you watch tomorrow? I don't know. I don't know who's on tomorrow. Given, a lot of people doing prep and stuff. A bit more common. Some of them probably will be. I wouldn't be too surprised if some are attainable. Yeah, this is probably what I'm starting. Probably what I'm starting. Just because it's so comfy. Makes for a nice walking around setup. Indeed. Yeah. That pretty much covers it for today's version of stalling. I don't know what else to talk about now. Pretty much covered everything that I can think of. I even came up with the big meatball build. So, yeah. I'm excited. Can it be Friday? How much longer do we have? We have 1 day, 13 hours, and 34 minutes. Full day of veg. I don't know what I'm doing tomorrow. Like I said, I might play, I might not. Geoguessr time? I can play a bit of Geoguessr. One of Cleave's starter. Yeah, totally. That sounds like what I want to do. Not. But I mean, it does have the wolf summon thing with Cleave. Riverboat rolls 150 to 250. Oh damn, okay. Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, we'll do like a quick round of Geoguessr real quick. That's to top off the night. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing tomorrow. I might stream. I might not stream. We'll figure that out. Let's do a quick round of Geoguessr to round off the night. Asleep, might finish this pub. Blood Magic, Low Life, Incinerate, House Watch, and Body Swap Chieftain just because. What the fuck? That is a whole lot of stuff. Alright. Let's enjoy some drone footage from who knows where in the world. Chat is kind of like on the map. You know what, chat? You can be on the map. It doesn't matter. Okay. Well, it's an island. It's an island that connects to a bunch of things. What the fuck? Not where you live. What am I seeing? What's the blue things? This is a weird architecture. I don't know. That to me looks Asian. This to me does not. But okay. Containers of liquid? Oh yeah, maybe. There's a fishing thing over there. Spain energy? It's like a ramp into the water. Greece. Spain or Greece. There's a fucking whirlpool in the middle of this thing. Oh, it's a lot of fishing. Oh yeah, look at all that fishing. Holy fuck, that's a lot of fishing. Huh. You got a roundabout. They're driving on the... I can't tell. Driving on the right? Yeah. What the fuck? Color for bridges, tunnels. What the hell? Korea? Photographer is Korean? Oh, the name? Fair enough. Yeah, I guess it has to. Whoa, okay. I guess this is like some kind of fishing thing. So it must be like over here. Like some of these like smaller, but this is like a road trafficked island, so it has to be like over here. 'Cause this is road traffic. I just don't see like mainland anywhere. It's like over there somewhere, so I don't know. Oh, it's up there. Okay. Huh. Yeah, I had no idea. It gave off vibes from all over the place. Yeah. Why are there arrows on this one? Google was like, arrow me. Brushing teeth, alright. Well, this is flat. Apparently, that is where the treasure is hid. If you want to find the buried treasure, simply take your legs, snap them in two, have one walk this way, one walk that way, until you get to the treasure. Looks like the EU. Yeah, I could see that. Looks, UK-ish, maybe, sure. So on the planet of Earth, is it flat like this? I don't know. Outside of Nottingham? We'd have to go more north. Probably north. Edinburgh? Glasgow? Oh shit, it was right where I clicked. Oh well, close enough. It was like right there where I clicked. So it was a bit more southern. I see. Neat. Okay, this is a nice looking resort of skiage. A lot of good slopes and runs. Would slope run again? Question is... Korea was where the island one was, surprisingly. I'm not getting any vibes from the houses. I don't... This could be any old mountain range anywhere. Talking about goops. French Alps. Yeah. I don't know. It's a ski resort. So, yeah, this is one of the ones where, I don't know, we'll say like somewhere here. Nope, it was in southern section. It was in the southern sections outside of Andorra, southern France. Yeah, it's so hard to know with the mountain ones. We can't ever figure out how to pinpoint those down. There's probably some rock formation system that we could like learn and know, and then it'd be like, okay, that's what it is. Okay. Getting... I can move. Oh, shit. Southeast and East Asia. Yeah. Get better at scoring geographs are true. Sometimes you just gotta learn the weird shit. Are those rice farms? Some of them might be. Those are watered farms, yeah. Driving on the right? Yeah. Is Thailand the only one? What the hell? I'm on the ground. Aden Village. Okay. Taiwan. I've escaped the drone. I'm free. Oh, the poles again? Okay. I mean, we probably would have gotten pretty close to Taiwan even from the air without seeing the poles. They didn't really have, like, the Japanese, Korean vibes, so... What else could it have been? I mean, I guess it could have been a lot of things, I guess. Yeah. So there were other options? Okay. Okay. This has to be Russia somewhere, right? That's where we get these weird ones of like an ice sheet and a mountain. How far north though? It's a big city. This is probably pretty north. That's probably like midday. Big city. Hmm. Weird colors? Yeah, it's the setting sun gives it an odd color. Or the never rising sun, I should say. Hmm. This is probably not the ocean. Because I see coast there. Nike is Nikki. Yeah. Hmm. Going looking at this. Murmansk. How cut north it would be. No. We've had stuff over here too that I don't know what's going on over there. Because it could be any of these lakes. More north than Finland. No, I would need a bigger lake. I think it has to have a lake next to it. It's either a lake or an ocean. But I'm thinking I'm leaning towards lake more. Could it be... No. Hmm. Arctic Sea. It'd be like one of these or something. Oh, let's find out where we are. Ah, yeah, it's impossible to get that. It was the ocean. Yep. And it was Vladivostok again. It was indeed. That's so hard to know. Russia's way too big when it comes to that kind of stuff. Okay. UK? Somewhere? Judging from the car coming this way. And the housing, yeah, I'm gonna go UK. I think that would make sense. Somewhere where it's dreary. Scotland. No. West France. That dude was just parked up weird. Fair enough. Car was a bait. Is this... That part of France house does look like UK? Right. Is this... It was south of France. Or, sorry, west of France. Wasn't on the sign. This isn't Ulaanbaatar again, is it? Because it was in the same kind of valley. Freeze over like that? Oh no, that one, that was in Russia. That was in Russia in the middle of fucking nowhere. Vladivostok or whatever it is. Can't have to tell us anything with the Gulf Streams. Oh yeah, true. Puma, Nike, Converse. You don't think it is, but you don't have a better idea. Yeah. I just remember this like mountain sprawl on both sides, but I don't know. There's a URL. Where the fuck did you see a URL? Oh, there? I can't read that. Just say we're in Ulaanbaatar. So, city in Bulgaria. Sliven, Bulgaria. It was EU, was it? Oh, okay, I can't read it. It's easier to read on your screen for some reason. This is Mongolia again. Not Ulaanbaatar, but this landscape. I'm more used to blurry text. Fair enough. All I need to find is one yurt, and I'm happy with it. Yeah, there's roundhouses here. This has to be Mongolia. This landscape is like the only place we get this is so far been Mongolia. Mongolia is a beautiful country. Because it's so distinct whenever you see it. Okay, same latitude, just over there. It's Western Mongolia? Okay. Who takes these shots? Some dude with a drone. Okay. One car that way, one car that way, one car that way, one car that way, one car this way. Okay, that's not helpful. Thanks, cars. We got the white brick red roofs. Italy, France, yeah. On the coast. Boat ramp. Greece or Croatia. Middle of nowhere to take a drone shot. Maybe lives nearby. Or travels taking these photos, who knows? Yeah. Definitely. It could be. It's difficult to pin these down. I'm not good enough where I can know from like the vegetation and stuff as to like where it is. General vibe is easy, but it's hard to like actually pin them down. Looking good. Thank you. Too many trees. Western coast of Italy. I'm down with that. So we're on this little island. We are on the western coast of Greece. Still a little island, but just the different section. It was in that area, like I said. They're so hard to pin down. Okay. We are somewhere. White brick, red roofs again. But way more arid, dry. Actually have the fall season. Yeah, that's a beautiful spot, man. Is it EU again because of the housing style? Yeah. It seems EU-ish. So just Southern Europe somewhere. But somewhere where the mountains are slowly picking up, because this is mountain-ish. Even over there. Maybe it's like this area here? Or do we think it would be? Because it's dry. We got some dryness going on. Spain without the I? What? Spam? Spam? Put it on some bread. Eat it with some ham. Ah, Northern Greece again. Man, that's hard to fucking figure out. Why does Greece look like everything? What's wrong with Greece? All right, one more round. Wow, that is a landscape. Okay. Huh. This is gorgeous, but I don't have a clue. Island, Greece, Croatia. Yeah, it's like a farming settlement on like a little island. But yeah, I mean, I guess that area makes sense. The housing doesn't match, which is confusing me, but maybe that's because of different building area because of salt from the islands. Ah, I knew it. The housing didn't match. It's a little island on a fucking lake in Peru. That's why I was like, the housing didn't match. You thought of it, did you? Yeah, I was like, well, it does, that's not the housing over there. The water was super calm. Oh, it's one of these ones where we feel like you're fucking falling constantly. I hate these ones. All right, let's just look at the houses real quick. White, red brick, farmland, and everything is like twisted. All right, I'm not gonna rotate the camera. All right, I'm gonna look down here. Yep. Okay, that's. I'm gonna say that's. We're in Greece again. Let's just get off of this one. All right, now time we were in France. I hate those. The weird warped ones that. Looks like where you live. Well, if you live in the middle of France, that's where it was. I just need to get off of that one. I hate those. Okay, white brick, red roofs, very dry. In France or Greece is like 80%. Yeah, true. It's one of those two. Oh, really? Are you? Fairly close then. Go slap whoever took that photo and tell him to bend his shit correctly. There's the baby Jesus. And the observation tower of the baby Jesus. Brazil? We've had a couple rounds. This architecture, yeah, and like, what was that part? We had it like down here had this kind of architecture. I wonder if it could be that area. Because we've seen it before. Like down here, like closer to Uruguay, we've seen this architecture, but I don't know enough to something weird about the it is very dry looking. But we've had rounds that are similar to this, but then again, this also looks like more so the dryness we get over here, so I don't know if I'm not good enough to like pick out some kind of detail here that would tell me what this is. It's also a very bad photo. Alright, let's find out where we were. Oh, it was Brazil, but it's more north. Peace out, all Twitch. See you when I see you. Have yourself a good one, dude. It was Brazil. It was that eastern section. Someone say Brazil? Yes. You missed the Brazil round. Okay. Driving on the right. Into the sunset. Very flat. Fields. A little bit of water reserves. Big ol' roadie boy. Yeah, it looks super clean. Like it's just like resurfaced. Green sign, as that puts us EU, right? Looks like an EU sign to me. I can't read what that says. Soccer stadium or some kind. Doesn't guarantee soccer? Oh, really? I guess there are places it could be NA as well. This just doesn't look like an NA road to me. Let's stand closer again. That's not NA, yeah. We have green signs, but not like the overhang signs like that. They're usually like the bar signs across the street. I don't know what this is. There's like seating here. There is a soccer pitch there, yeah. There's a soccer pitch there. And there's seating there. Yeah, it's just the field with seating. There's a roundabout over there. They do have bus access to it though. Greece or France? Coastal. It's coastal. That's a massive freight crater system up there. And they got a mega power plant as well. Cause that's a cooling tower for a plant. Say France. Near Montpellier or something. What the fuck is that? Down there. Oh. Okay. Haifa. Huh. All right, yeah, no, I have no idea what that region looks like. So yeah, that's definitely not something I would know. Makes sense. Glad it makes sense to someone. It's very green there in Israel. Is it? Okay. Well, the sky is gone. We're in Skyrim. Romania? Very piney. Steep hills, pines, rivers flowing through it. Old world like style housing with a grain mill on the side of it. Yeah. Yeah, it could be anywhere. It could be. Oh, sure. Romania. I don't know. North of Italy, again. North of Italy. Again. One more quick round. Too late? It's all good. I'm just going a little bit quicker because I want to get food. I'm hungry. Okay. Huh. Well, this doesn't narrow down much. Colorful houses, Norway. Yeah, probably. It's not Colombia? I think you're right. Road lines? Currently covered in snow. And also impossible to read. I think I see some yellow there, though. Cut off yellow. There's a block, nothing there, and then another yellow. So, I don't know. Yellow can be present in Norway? I'm gonna go with Norway. It was Northern Norway. Yeah, the houses. The houses were the giveaway. Okay. Well, this is gorgeous. The question is, where the fuck are we? Is this Turkey or something in that area? Look at the road. Yeah, sure. What's the meta for there is no signage or roadage? It's just literally a road. It's a road-shaped thing with no signage on it whatsoever. There's not even road markings. Yes. Good meta. There is a tiny bridge. A very cute and tiny bridge. Turkey? I think it's Morocco? Send it to Mongo. Let's see where we were. Ah, that was close. Fuck. Northern Iran. It was close. It was that area. It was in that area, but I wasn't close enough. I didn't think of Iran. When I see those dry, sandy things, I always think of Turkey and stuff like that. This is my neighbors, or is this Finland? No. There's a big body of water in the distance. Oh, is there? Okay, this one's hard. I don't know if this is Finland or if this is Norway or Sweden. Very red road. We have these in Finland. That's normal road there. Short dashes. Ah. Did I give it away? Sweden, Estonia. This must be Sweden then. Yeah, okay. Sweden is then. Trying to see how it would tell that without the road signs. This part's hard. This part of the country is hard because it's very similar looking. Can't really tell. It's so similar looking to Finland to here. Which, I mean, makes sense. They're fucking feet from each other, but... Very red buildings? Yeah, it's pretty normal. Like this redness and stuff? Yeah, it's normal. They love their red houses. My grandparents lived in a house just like that. Why? I don't know. Red paint was cheap at one point, so it became a fad. If I actually remember correctly, that might actually be the reason why. The Swedish version, their Finnish controller are known for having high, very red asphalt roads, which is why I said, oh, okay. Sure, I'll take it. Yep. Ahvenanmaa is the correct answer. Fair enough. Yeah, we got the red roads in Finland as well. He's correct. He knows his guesses. Okay. A resort somewhere. Very beautiful place. If you know the meta. Okay. It's a very nice photo. It does look like a map in Hitman, yeah. Indonesia. There's a storm a brewing. Bahamas. It is so green it looks... They oversaturated it slightly. You can kind of tell that this is a little boosted in the highlights. Holy fuck, I can go into it. Sweet! Timestamp? Yeah. Dude, awesome. I love being able to, like, get into these places. Oh, shit. Oh, wow. Wow, this place is nice. Fine writing. Damn, look at this place. Damn, look at this. Dude, that's sick. Was it so nice? I don't know. It looks nice. It looks inviting. You know, it looks like somewhere you could chill, have a pina colada. Bahamas, maybe. Find some text. I'm looking. But then what? Just chill, dude. You know? Chill by the fridge. Have a wicked chill. Those are the 4 photos we get, so we don't get much. I don't know, man. I'm down with, like, just sitting when it's chill, you know, do nothing, just relax. Sit there with a drink in hand, listen to the ocean, feel the breeze, do nothing. Blue box behind you, maybe text. It's an ice cream vendor. Do nothing on a daily basis. Yeah, but this is doing nothing in, like, a better place. There's a drumstick freezer. Wait, you call those drumsticks? I was like, what? It's an ice cream chest. London? It says London? There's a brand? Oh, really? Definitely London. I don't think this is London, folks. Yeah, I know Magnum. I didn't know Drumstick was a brand. Because that's a Magnum there. I didn't know Drumstick was the name of the brand. Look at the people. No way, that's London. Totally London. Trust me. Okay. Yeah, it's hard to tell. Let's go back over here. Maybe we can find more. Yeah, you can look at how red those pillows are. That's boosted saturation right there. But it is very beautiful. South of Nassau. I got like no words to go on here. Protect these photos. New. Not to let the words Nassau. Yeah, it's got pronunciation. And yeah, people that work there isn't always the best indicator for it. Nassau. All right. Well. Yeah. Yeah, it's hard to go. It's hard to really pinpoint it. What are we thinking? It could be any old island. The Jamaica area. Bali. I don't know world geography. It's such a small island. Could be like fucking the Shroud Ka. Like maybe it's this harbor. I don't know. Shard Key. Southern side of India on these little islands. The Furavi Maldives. Okay. Furavi. Yeah, it's in Maldives. Okay. Huh. Little. You can see the layout of everything. Holy fuck. There's so many resorts. Good God. Just goes. Alright, cool. Alright, last round. Last roundage. Well, it's flat. With a little bit of a hill. It's not even that expensive, really. $500 for 12 days? Really? Wow. I'm assuming you pay for your own food and stuff, but like room and room and board. You get bed and breakfast for $500 just to relax for 12 days? Yeah. That's not a bad price. It's not a bad price at all, realistically, for that price. Just kick back, sit back, and do nothing? No, not with flights. Just like, you know, room and board, bed and breakfast style thing. I don't know how much flights to the Maldives are, though. Depending on season. There's a house on fire! What am I looking at? How the Orthodox churches? I think so, yeah. I don't know churches. It's per day? Oh. Well, there you go. That's the real price. He's just back in the outback smoking some nice of the stanky grass. It looks, yeah, it looks like a tourist spot in like the lowlands of something, because there's people taking photos of this church. And there's like a river or water going there, but this is like it's an EU plate. Wherever we are, we're in EU. Huh. Greece? Fucking send it on Greece? Yeah, I'm hungry. Maybe I will. Oh shit! I can get to the front. Okay. Ah, damn it. Okay. Note on the door. That's a squiggle. Could be Armenia. Whoa! Alright then. That is certainly a colorful assortment inside. Okay. I can't read that. Maybe you guys can see what it is. I'm trying to figure out if that's Cyrillic, because some of those look like Cyrillic letters. So yeah, okay. Hmm. Holy fuck. This is a lot. Don't walk into this place while tripping. The fucking colors will blow your mind. What the fuck? This has to be like refurbed or something. There's no way that these colors maintain. They have to be like constantly redoing it. Or this is new. Because this is just way too clean. I think it's Bulgaria? I'm down with Bulgaria. It was... That's still Ukraine, right? Yeah. Ukraine. Southern Ukraine. The Church of Archangel Michael. St. Demetrius Church. And now it's Ukraine. Moldova's here. And then over here where the ocean axis is. This is still Ukraine here. Because, yeah, they have like a little cutout here. Alright, well that was an interesting round of blinding lights and all that fun stuff. But now it's time for bench. For bench gets us closer to Friday. And we need it to be Friday. So that we can make one giant meatball that bounces and rolls. Yep, it's what, 450 meters or something is the distance there. I just saw it on a video. Bedge me until Friday? Hell yeah. Let him decide on meatball, not BB. I know, I'm going BB. Stand up Fs, yeah, he's the one that did, yeah. No, I haven't pivoted. I'm going meatballs second, most likely. BB first, because meatballs is probably going to require some stuff. And BB doesn't. Meatball, I will do meatball afterwards. Don't worry. Meatball is probably like the first on the list. Meatball's the first on the list. I need to go shave my head. But, yeah. It's 12:20. Yeah, it's late. I ran over. That's always what happens with you, I guess, man. I get in the flow of things, and here we are, hours later. Anyway, thanks for hanging out. Hope you enjoyed it. Hopefully the spoilers were to your liking. Excited as fuck for the coming league. Bits, animes, protos, lone songs, Hendrix, Cody's. Thank you so much for the 3 subs. Cheer 3 subs, gifted subs. And tomorrow's off to work on the cosplay, and tomorrow's off to do taxes probably. But I'll see. If I feel like doing a stream real quick, I might do a shorter one. But yeah, I don't know. Mostly it's just because I want to get like a good night's sleep and all that stuff. On Thursday, it was so much better last week when I was actually rested and slept good on Friday. Woke up on time, ate a good meal, and then like I had all of Friday to like go. So I'll probably end up doing that again. So we'll see. Anyway, I'll tweet and or Discord it tomorrow, depending on how things go. Nukes, Marsups, Viraj, Goobs, Axelaxes, Niceses, Mangoes, Foxes, Coughings, Capsules. So many words in my mouth at once. Gonna die. Yeah. Back for league start